Oops. Hi. I accidentally. Oh wait, I forgot to unmute my microphone. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Um, I'm trying to contain my excitement for the festival. Hello, hello, everyone. Good to see you again. Hi, hi. Let's see, let's see. Yay! Congratulations for getting the first. Did you camp since yesterday? How did you redeem it so fast? Hi, hi. Hi, Smooth Brain Cat. Hi, Beaker. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, P. Water Drops. Hi, hi. Ooh, I miss Water Drop. Hi, Spaghetti. Hi, Ray. Oh, wait. Oh, I got the right words. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Everyone, this is the Right Word Studio. Actually, I have a funny story. So, Ray from the Right Words contacted me, right? And it was like, "Hi, Ray. I'm Ray. No, not no pun intended." So funny. So I check out the game and wait, this is so interesting. I don't want to spoil too much yet, but let's check it out. So today, for those of you who didn't know, Ray, hi Ray, I'm Rai. So for those of you who didn't know, today it's a festival day, and I'm taking you on a festival date to check out the visual novels on the Fall in Love Visual Novel Festival. So, some of you who has been here since quite a while probably knew this already. I actually mentioned this during my 500 followers celebration, that my stream is styled on with visual novel style, because I've always really liked visual novels, so I want my stream to have kind of like a visual novel world building style. I have this room, my living room. I also have my bedroom. I also have the cafe near my house. So I want to make I want to create kind of like a world building scenario in my stream, and to give it a feel of like kind of like visual novel feel, game feel, because I've always been a huge fan of visual novels, right? So I'm I'm really excited for this festival. I actually today was really busy at work for me, and I was really scared that I wouldn't make it in time for the festival, but I did. I locked in the last hours of my work, and I managed to clock out on time. And I even took a bath. I wore really good clothes right now. I'm wearing really good clothes right now, and I'm actually putting on a new perfume. So I'm wearing this makeup from a brand, and this brand actually also has some perfume lineup. Which brand? It's a secret. Himitsu. Himitsu. So I want you guys to. Do you guys want to try to smell it? Like, tell me what you guys think about it. Yeah, this is my new perfume. What do you think? It's really subtle, right? It's a really good smell for this kind of festival. Smells like bread. Actually, you're not too far off, because it is a vanilla smell, and also with a hint of white flower smell. So it's not too sweet, but also kind of like flowery. Smells like burn. That's you. That's your hair. That's your hair after standing under the sun the whole day. That's you mistook the smell for your own hair. Smells like Subway. Ooh. I'm afraid you might be right. Hi Tetra, by the way. Hi Omi. Hi 200 Ponies. Hi Leon. Hi. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Welcome. So yeah, I'm taking you on a trip to the festival. I've always been a huge visual novel fan, so I'm really honored for this opportunity. And on this festival, we will get to see a lot of visual novels showcase, and a lot of them are actually really, really interesting, including Irene by the window. By the right words of her here. So yeah, I'm really honored for the opportunity, and I'm really excited. Yeah, and for those of you, I mean, like this is if you realize the organizer of this festival is actually Studio Elan, and I streamed Studio Elan's game quite a while ago. Do you remember the visual novel that is set in New Zealand? The kind of like reincarnation Yuri visual novel set in New Zealand. That was really interesting, right? And that was made by Studio Ellen. And also the other one is, do you remember the game that I streamed together with Rixie? The one that I did the collab on Rixie's channel? That game was actually also made by Studio Ellen and also Yuri. So yeah, I have quite a history with Studio Ellen. So this is such a huge honor for me. And yeah, and in this visual novel festival, there are actually multiple genre. Like there's Yuri visual novels, or like otome, and also other kind of like yaoi too, shonen ai, shoujo ai. There are a lot of like genre and types, like fantasy, science fiction. There are actually like okay, so actually at first I wasn't sure how the festival is gonna be, and I applied because I feel like, wow, this is so interesting. This is so me, right? I love visual novel. I love dating sim. I really like otome. Hi Kaito. Hi. Bread cat. Yeah. Hi cat boy. So many cats in chat. So yeah, I was like, oh, so let's try to apply, but I didn't really understand what to expect. And then I got some emails from the game developers, and I feel like, oh, these are just such good games. So I feel like if I only choose some and only play some, I feel like it will be such a kind of like a waste, because I got to know these amazing games that is especially sent from the game developers to me. So I feel like I really want to give you guys that same experience of discovering these games together with me. And let's see, okay? And based on the games that I will showcase today, I will show you. Oh wait, offer halfie. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Kaito. You guys remember Kaito, right? We raided into Kaito's stream yesterday. I mean, no, I mean it feels like yesterday for me, but it was actually last week. The last time I streamed, last Sunday. Yeah, go check out Kaito. Kaito recently debuted the new look, the the cat prince. So yeah. Also, thank you for the subscribe. And where was I? This is me. Like, I'm so scattered brain. I was like, I welcome distraction, but I'm also easily distracted, and I will just forget where was I. Oh yeah, I got like some emails from the game developers, so I feel like I really want to walk you guys to the experience that I felt like getting these emails and also discovering a lot of different kinds of visual novels. Some are actually like, I mean, like all of them are really interesting on their own way. So let's see what you guys think, and based on if you see something that you feel like very interesting for you, please say it in chat, because I might consider the game to be played. I might consider to play the game that a lot of people are interested in tomorrow and on Sunday. So this week during the festivals, I plan to stream 3 times a week. Yay! The crowd cheers, the crowd cheers. The limited edition Ryenna stream. Now will come 3 times a week. Special for the festival. I'm really gonna wake up. No. Actually, water drops for tomorrow and Sunday stream. It will be really late for you because it will be on my usual time, which is 3 p.m. JST. So it will be really late for you. But if we have time today, I mean, like if the showcase ended early, then I might play some of the games today too. So yeah, let's see. I'm really excited. So okay, let's without further ado, so we want stay too late yapping inside the house. Why don't we talk on the way to the festival? So yeah, let's go. Yay! So yeah, we are taking the train there. It's quite a distance from my house. You know, I live in quite like a suburban area, right? So yeah, we're taking the train. I like trains, you know, right? I really like trains. It's a secret, but I'm kind of a train nerd. And speaking of trains, this is like a tangent actually, but I really want to chit chat with you guys. Last night, before I work on the preparation for today's stream, I actually when I watch an anime while eating dinner, right? And the anime that I watched was Nana. Do you know that anime, Nana? So, Nana is actually a very famous anime. It's a kind of like an old anime. Hi, Souffle. Wait, did I say hi to Shofa? I think I didn't. Hi, Shofa. I did miss someone. So, um, yay, 80% love. You're so loveful today. Yeah, Nana. Nana is our favorite Josei anime fairy base. Oh my god, I love it so much. I'm only at the fifth episode, but I already love it so much. Yuri, hi. So many familiar faces today. I'm so happy. If you are wondering why we are currently in a train station, it's because we are currently on the way to the festival. Hi, Brett Lord. Hi, Moonshine. So yeah, Nana. I'm only in episode 5, but I love it so much. It's so good, and seeing the train station, it reminds me of Nana. That's why, I have to talk about this now, or else I wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything else, because the scene in Nana, yeah, Nana. Do you know the anime? Nana. The first episode started with a scene in a train, and it's so the lesbians. I don't know. You might spoiled it for me because I'm only on the fifth episode and it's not lesbian yet. I hope so. I hope it will be, but it's not yet. Well, okay. We're enough chit chatting. Let's go to the platform, shall we? And let's go to the festival. Am I correct with which one I'm talking about? I think so. It's giving. Like the interaction between Nana and Nana, it's kind of like giving. So I don't know. Maybe. They are really good roommates. Oh my god, so many people know about Nana. I'm so happy. They're really good roommates. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Ta-da! We have arrived on the festival. Okay. So let's move a little bit. Yay! Wait. Yeah, this is the venue of the festival. Look. Let's see. Ta-da! Fall in Love Festival by organized by Studio Ella. And this is actually an official like third party festival on Steam. So there's actually like a page on Steam for it. I will show you guys. They sell snacks. So cute. This is actually wait. I will do this better. I will do this in a better way. Fall in Love and Festival. Okay. Now I will link it. Yes. Yeah. So there's like actually the festival showcase like features more than 200 games, but I will prioritize the games that got sent to me, right? If we have time at today, let's check out the Steam page and see the other games showcased there. And even better, if we can try out some of the games. Like some of the games that got sent to me, they have they specify the time required for the demo, so it's really useful. And I can estimate the time needed to stream it, like to play it, and if it's possible to stream it on today's stream, right? Okay. I have a few of these. Yeah. Actually, when I look at the page, there are some familiar titles. Like I mentioned the game from Studio Island that I played. Oh my god! How did I forgot the title already? Like it's literally all I've played like for weeks. On Rixie channel. Oh, your game is about 40 minutes. That's perfect then. That's perfect. Oh, Heart of the Woods, and also which one is it? Like, oh my god. Oh, this one. Wait. I forgot. And like even if the game not the games that I've played before, there are some games. Please be happy. Yeah, please be happy. There are some games that I've watched before that people play. So I'm just waiting for a horror one. There are some horror titles. Little Cat Pit, hi. We are currently in festival, visual novel festival. So let's go. Wait, Whoa, what is this? Oh, s- you guys get me a flower. Thank you so much. I love sunflower. You remember? Thank you so much. I'll take this. Thank you. This is perfect for the festival. I love sunflower. Thank you so much. So I will take this. I'll also move a little bit here. And let's get inside. Let's get inside. Let's check out the festival. So this is the banner for the festival. Excuse me. The food stall is on the way. It's not time for snacks yet. Ta-da! This is what I've been so busy from. Yuri? Yeah. Yes. Yes. And more. Yeah, so this is the banner for the festival. Holy Yuri. So beautiful, right? The art. I love it so much. Fall in Love Festival. So the festival actually started September 24 and it will last until October 1st. And since I only have time to stream during the weekend, I want to try to showcase as many games as possible. And I was thinking about how can I do that. This is what I came up with. I want to showcase it like this. Like, oh, some of you probably remember I did this before, something similar before, the Southeast Asian Game Showcase. The difference is that on that showcase, they make like this video and all, right? And we can like watch it together. Today, I'm DIYing. I made a DIY showcase made by yours truly, and we can actually like the good part about this is that we can really go through each game on our own pace, right? Yeah, without further ado, this is by chronological order. So from the time where the developer sent me the email, so it's from chronological order because I want to walk you through the experience, right? When I since the first I got the game, like got the email, got introduced to the games, and so yeah. Wait, oh, there's a really loud vehicle. That's yeah, it went away. Hopefully it doesn't sound too noisy on your part, on your side. Okay. Ta-da! This is the first game, Spell Candle. The oh, Palas! Hi Joito. Hi Palas. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Nice to see you again. Yeah, before the stream, I lurk on Pala's stream. Pala's was playing Honkai Star Rail. Pala is really cute, you guys. Like I really love Pala's BRB screen, and also Pala is super cute, super bubbly, super friendly. So yeah, go check out Pala's stream. And everyone from Pala's stream, my name is Ryenna. You can call me Rai. I'm a cat-shaped red VTuber, and this is my human form. Hi. Yeah. If you're wondering, like, we are currently on a festival. This is a visual novel festival. I love visual novel, and I got introduced to a lot of games, and I want to showcase it one by one to walk you through the experience that I felt when I got the emails from the game developer. And do you like visual novels? We love visual novels here. We really like me. I play a lot of like story rich games. I like yapping over the story, like contemplating about life through the story. So yeah, this is the first game. This is the first game, and of course, if you need to rest, hydrate, and like if you want to lurk and chat, please feel free to do so. Okay, very welcome to do so. Thank you again for the raid. Go check out Palace. Okay, you guys, go check out Palace. Yeah, this is Spell Candle from Battle Monster Inc. Yeah. Oh, hi. I've always wanted to grow sunflowers. I've never had good spots for them. Actually, hi. So many people today. I'm so happy. This is such a joyful day. This is such a festive day. So yeah, hello. I've actually I don't think I've ever seen like a sunflower plants. I've only ever seen sunflower when they already become like this. Like as a bouquet. Or like even paper sunflowers. I really like origami, right? I really like craft. And one of my favorite craft is paper sunflowers. I feel like paper sunflowers are really pretty. Yeah. And yeah, thank you for the bouquet. This is from you guys, and I can use it to showcase the game. See. This is the first booth that we've met when we entered the festival venue. This is from Spell Candle, Battle Monster Inc. Spell Candle, hi Excellence. I've got friends who grew them. They don't look a whole lot different. I've heard some stories about sunflowers plant. You love sunflowers, me too. You grew sunflowers. Oh my god. You guys are actually really cool. Oh my god. Currently working, so lurking. Okay. Drive safe, okay? Drive safe. Don't chat while driving, okay? Good luck with work. So yeah, Spell Candle. Battle Monster Inc. was the first one who sent me the email. So I actually got to check out the demo offline. Like I played it off stream when because they emailed me like long time ago, like 1st of September. And this game is actually about we are playing as a political journalist, but the world setting is kind of like fantasyville. Like if you look at the character design, you can really see it, right? And I know that some of you really like this aesthetic, right? And actually the title Spell Candle, I didn't get to the story far enough to know exactly like the meaning of the title. But even like on the first chapter, we already have a feeling of it. I like it. Yeah, no, right? So pretty boys. Whoa. Thank you for the subscribe, Guru. Welcome. And yeah, so we played as the journalist and we were on the way. One of them, this one, is actually from the same place as we are. And then we met like this guy over here and then the other one. I like the blue one. I haven't met him. Oh wait, I actually met him. I think he is kind of like the ruler of the place or something like that. Like some influential figure on the story. So yeah, Spell Candle has demo out. The full game is not out yet actually, but if you want to check out the demo, it's available for public on Steam. So yeah, this is the first game and it's a fantasy feel. Like on the first chapter we actually got to see that the place that we went to, like that we are currently in. So we are not actually from this place. We went here, and this place that we are currently in has like the culture, like the tradition, revolving around candles. So yeah, like they put candles on the window, something like that. So even like from the first chapter, we kind of like got a hint what the game might be, like why candle is involved, but I don't know why it's spelled candle. That's what I think we have to play the game more to figure out. So yeah, this is spell candle. And also, if we move inside the venue more, more wood. Yeah, this is the second game that I saw. Ghost of Alcantara. This is actually the full game for this game. Is out. And the game is free. Can you believe it? Like the full game is free. This is a free game. But look at this. So beautiful, right? I feel like so this game is actually, I feel like one of the most like I actually tried the game because this is actually like the second email that I got, right? I tried the game and the game used classical music as the BGM, and if you realize this, the setting of the game is real life world, right? This is based on Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I wonder if like like there will be people from Michigan in my chat. Yeah, the game is actually set in Michigan, so yeah, it will probably feel like traveling to Michigan for people who never been there, right? And for people who actually lives in Michigan, it will feel very familiar. Yeah, Upper Peninsula is pretty, really. You've been there, Exodus? Yeah, so I feel like, oh, you're from there? I knew it. Something is going on with this game. These games. You know what? How like the games that I played on stream has always somehow been so relatable. I'm new here. I like your voice and accent. Thank you, Guru. Welcome. It's a very joyful day today because we are going on a visual novel date. Visual novel festival date. Why a date? Because it's visual novel, right? So yeah, this is the game, the Ghost of Alcantara, and some of the game developers are actually very kindly reaching out to me outside of outside of just emails. The Ghost of Alcantara developers is one of them. One of the developers that reached out to me, interacted with me outside. I mean, like on other platforms and social media. So yeah, living LV for 25 years. Damn, I wonder how it will feels like to play a game set in like real life world with people actually from there. Like how will it feels like? Because I've never experienced this, right? So yeah. Let's see. And if we go further into the festival venue, we will see more booth. This one is Soul Set. Okay, so Soul Set. Okay, this is really funny. When I got the email, I was so confused because look at this. The developer of Soul Set is No Bread Studio. I was like, wait, is this intentional? No Bread Studio, and I'm a cat shaped bread. So I was like, hey, No Bread Studio, I'm also a bread team vtuber. So yeah, Soul Set actually sent me the key to their full game. So the full game is actually no bread. Yeah, the full game is out. Like some of the games that got showcased on this festival, they only have like the demo and the game is still in development. But some of the games are actually out and you can play the full games too. And one of them is Soul Set. Soul Set is I feel like, if I remember correctly, like it got released quite a while ago, and it already got quite like a lot of review on Steam, and I actually played the first chapter, and it's really nostalgic. Like the story really reminds me of. Are you allowed to play them? Yes, I think so. Yeah, pretty sure I am allowed to. And I, based on like what you guys are interested in, and based on the showcase, we will choose some of the games to play probably tomorrow and on Sunday, the day after tomorrow. And if we have time today, why not play some today too? But I really want to go through all the games that got sent to me, especially through email, because I don't want to just left them like on the emails. I really want to showcase them, all of them. Like let's see. Yeah, this So Sad is a fantasy theme. Like the genre is fantasy. Like it started on like kind of like what is it called? Like there's a okay, the way the storytelling of the game is that it moves back and forth between the future and the past. Like it started on the past, like it shows us a glimpse of when the character, like when our character was a child, and then we suddenly got teleported to the future, like the story is in the future. And sometimes like during the story we got some flashbacks. So yeah, that is the kind of storytelling that Soulset has. And from the gameplay, it's really visual novel feel, but we still have like options like where we want to go. And it's probably like, based on my experience of playing visual novel, like where we go first and like which we choose like to do first might matters on the story. Some visual novels, like it's just like free option, it won't really matter on the story. But some visual novels actually like considers that as like a main plot too. Like if you choose to go to the kitchen first and then you go to the library next, or if you go to the library first and you go to the kitchen later that day, it might matters on the story. So I don't know, it's that kind of visual novel. So yeah, this is All Sad. We play as this girl and we can romance like the guys and the girls. So yeah, it doesn't limit to only like romancing the girls or the guys. And I personally really like this kind of options. So yeah, like because sometimes I feel like I let's see the yeah, I love it when we can just romance everyone, because sometimes, you know, like what if I'm in the mood, like what if I vibe more with the guys, what if I vibe more with the girls, you know. I haven't played many VN, so you can walk around like in person, for example. Usually for this one you can, like it's just stories, but some of the VNs you can actually walk around. It's a different kind of VNs. Most VNs are usually just options, like just point and click, but some VNs also has like options to walk around. And I think we can find like some of the stories like that in this showcase. Oh, this one. I need to become smaller for this one. Which genre do you think this one is? Distant Oceanic Getaway from Red Bean Taiyaki. I don't know why the logo is cut like that. I think the logo is really cute. The game studio logo. Do you think this will be like a straight romance? Or do you think it will be like something else? Okay, this is Yuri, okay? And it looks really pretty. I mentioned this on stream before that I'm really curious about going on a cruise, but I don't think I will ever go on a cruise actually, because I feel like I love the captain. That's why I chose this screenshot. That's why I chose this key art. Yeah, and I really like the chibis too. The chibis look so cute, and the whole setting on a cruise. So okay, the story of this game. I'm sorry, but I might pass out soon. Okay, it's okay, Leon. Thank you for stopping by, and I will still stream tomorrow and Sunday. So we will meet again soon. Okay, don't worry, don't worry. Thank you, thank you. So, this game is actually a Yuri visual novel, and if you see the synopsis, it says that our main character just broke up, and then we went on this cruise only for Sapphic. So this cruise is only for Sapphic. It's a lesbian cruise. Everyone who has ever been on a cruise among my friends tells it's terrible. Why not a shorter yacht trip? With the friends. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it's not for me. But I'm really curious because I really like traveling. I had this idea of why not go on a like luxurious ferry trip. So I really like going to travel to Japan. And in Japan, they have this option, like some options of ferry ship actually, but it's a luxurious ferry ship, like ferry cruise. So it's only overnight, but it will be cruise-like without actually being on a cruise. So yeah, I feel like that might be an option, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I will like it actually. My problem with cruise is that I don't want to be too stuck. I don't want to get stuck on a boat for days. Yeah, same. I'm really scared that what if the internet connection is bad? What if like there's like like a storm? It might be scary. What if I don't like the food? I'm a really picky eater. And I don't really like to be out on under the sun, so I'm not sure if I will like the most of the activities on a cruise, right? So because I don't feel like going on a cruise is for me actually, but I also at the same time really cruise curious. So I'm really curious about this game too. I'm hoping that I will get like a glimpse of what a cruise would be like. Well, it will be this game would be about a Sapphic cruise. That will be even better. And I actually played the game a bit because this is actually also like I already had the email sent to me a long time ago, almost like 2 weeks ago. So I had time to try it out, and the game actually looks really pretty, and the demo is out for public. So if you want to try it out, this game is called Distant Oceanic Getaway. A friend of mine has a boat and they go every year. That's really fun. That sounds really fun. Literally, have you seen those people stay in cruise for 3 months and or something? Yeah, seriously. Like, I had a client. So for context, I work as a lawyer, right? IRL. And some of my clients are rich, like rich people. And I have this one client that is kind of like eccentric. So they are a married couple, but they don't have any child. They only have this like very cute dog. And they said that they already booked a cruise like for months. I don't know, like around the world or something like that. Like it's crazy. And they said like, yeah, because we're old, like we don't really like we are literally swimming with money now and something like that, and they are going on a cruise around the world. Honestly, it sounds kind of like horrible for me. Like I think I will be so homesick. I think I will be so bored. But who knows, right? Because like old rich people, they usually go on a cruise. Like it's some kind of like, you know, like I don't know, like self. I mean, like it's like they're trying to prove like they're really rich. Like they're on that level. They go on a luxurious cruise or something like that. Iyo, hi. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. Good morning. Thank you. Hi. Takunok, hi. So yeah, this is I'm really curious about this one because it's a cruise. I'm really cruise curious, but I don't want to go on a real cruise. Hi, Darkseid. Hi. Good morning. Okay, so let's go further inside the venue, shall we? What is this? Oh my god. The art actually looks like a painting, don't you think? This game, it's called The Good People. But this game has like still. The game actually has other title that I can't pronounce. But this game, the setting of this game is, let's see, based on 1845 Ireland. Have you ever seen a visual novel game set on 1845 Ireland? And based on what I remember about this game is actually kind of like isekais too. So like you get isekai with to this setting of fantasy world Ireland. Yeah. And look at the art. It looks so beautiful, right? And this game actually like even like from the email use a lot of like local, I mean like not local, like you know, other languages that I don't dare to try to pronounce, but I feel like it's making it feels like I really like languages, right? I have an experience of reading a novel that is originally in Chinese, and I enjoy every time the translator add like some kind of like trivia about certain terminologies or like sayings. Like, okay, in Chinese it says this, and word by word it means this, but you know why it actually like translated to this in English? Because historically it's something like this. I really like those kind of stuff. Like even if it's like ancient Chinese that I might never use, I really like to learn those kind of trivia, right? So that's why I feel like this game is really interesting with the usage of like foreign terminologies. I'm not sure which like language it is. It's probably like a folk language or like old language, but I don't know. Like even the title is like na tao ine. Soleis. Oh, atsukare. Atsukare sama. Congratulations for finishing work. Welcome home. Like welcome home. Otsu. It's almost so it's weekend, right? It's weekend for you if you just got back from work. Let's hang out here. We are currently checking out these beautiful VN games, and we have like we have seen like multiple games so far. Like this is the game, the festival venue behind me. Look. I will go outside to show you guys again. Ta-da! The Fall in Love Festival venue. Worst part, I still have work on Saturday, but I will be comfy here. Okay, enjoy your stay. If you need to like turn down for the night, please feel free to do so. Like lurking, chatting, Which one is your favorite so far? It's honestly really difficult to choose. We had a friend of mine translate the Steam page of our game, Irene, the window, the Chinese on the native speakers. Please check it out. I say it. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. It happened today. Oh my god. What are the odds? What are the odds? We'll have to check it out. We'll have to check it out. Let's go. So for context, I speak like some languages here and there, but I don't dare to call myself like multilingual because I usually say myself as like bilingual, like bye as in goodbye, because like I understand English completely, but I think like my English is still very much broken. And I also know a little bit of Chinese, I know a little bit of Japanese, I know a little bit of other languages here and there, but I'm more of a bilingual, like as in goodbye. Like learning multiple languages means that all the languages that I know becomes like kind of broken. But I enjoy the process. I enjoy the experience of learning new languages, learning the cultures. It's really exciting every time. So I feel like this game is such a like a new, a fresh experience, and I'm really curious about it too. I love translation notes in unofficial manga translation. I feel they're less common in official translation, but I really like getting more info about the cultural background of things. You got it. You got it. Exactly what I mean. I really like it. I feel like learning new languages it's not only like learning how to communicate, but also learn their cultures, because like you really need to understand like why they say it like that sometimes, you know. And I like that kind of trivia. What is your native language? My native language is the language of the bread people, because I'm a rye bread, I'm a ketchup bread. I'm a bread loaf, you see. This is my human form though. If you want to see my bread loaf form, you can, but not today. You need to stay tuned for more streams for that, because there's a chance that I will bring back the bread loaf redeem, the bread form redeem. Going it says the name of the redeem is return to loaf. Yeah, return to my loaf form. Thank you for the hat. Bread people like Germans? Why people keep saying that? No, I'm not German. I know why. Let's call it breadish, yeah. The bread lingual. Yeah. This is the biggest news I've ever heard. What? You don't know I'm from the gluttony? It sounds German somehow. Return to loaf was removed. It's a pause. Learning new language is so difficult. I'm quite dyslexic. Actually, I have a friend who used to be I think she's still dyslexic, but her hobby is actually reading novels. It's really interesting, right? I feel like it will be difficult, but I mean it's difficult for me, and I'm not dyslexic. It's difficult. I mean it's not easy, but I enjoy the process. I enjoy like learning about new culture and things like that. And you know, I don't know. It's fun. What is it called? 很有趣. It's interesting. Okay. So yeah, wait. I feel like a lot of you likes this kind of art style too. Look at this. So demure. So yeah, I have a key. I have the key for this game too. So if we decided that we want to play this game, I also have the key. I'm bilingual. I'm bilingual. Okay, let's go inside. Wait, oh, this is also, this is also such an experience. Okay, this game, you know I love this art style. Pretty Ladies Makes Braid Go Burr. Yes. And this one, look, actually, this kind of reminds me of a little bit of Water Drops art style. Wait, okay, this is actually also quite the experience, because if you look at the synopsis of the game, I haven't tried this game yet, but based on the synopsis, this game is about a poly relationship, bisexual poly relationship. So if you want to see like how interesting or probably messy, probably chaotic that kind of romance would be, I feel like this might be really interesting, right? And the art style of the game, it looks really pleasing to the eyes. Like it has like this familiar feel to it, right? I like how you're married to like 8 women in this game. It's a perfect game. I mean, I'm open-minded, okay? Is it so wrong? The elf girl's dress is so beautiful. I know, right? Yeah, and I'm not actually sure the setting of the game, but wait, let me check. Well, the developer is called Dragon Roll Studio, and I feel like I remember vaguely about some Asian reference. So this might be set in Asia, but I'm not sure. So look at this screenshot over here. I've seen several poly relationships in the real world. None of them work, sadly. Those people were really brave though. So yeah, I wonder like if this game would probably have like a scenario or ending where the poly relationship works. So I wonder like what makes it works. Like, okay, wait, let me check. Yeah, non-monogamous and bisexual, this game. So I feel like, hi Milk Before Cereal, hi. So we're currently checking out this game. It's called Pivot of Hearts by Dragon Roll Studio. And what this game is about is that it's about non-monogamous and also bisexual relationship. And I think like some of us probably wonders like how it would work, right? Like I personally feel like it might be chaotic, it might be messy, like what Ray said, like in real life most of them not really working, none of them work. But I wonder like what a game would like take the story. And I feel like for me, who is very, very introverted, I don't actually have a lot of like interaction with people in real life, like in personal level. Games, stories, like manhwa, manga are like my go-to way to see like other people's stories, right? I really like stories. One of my favorite part of my job is that I get to hear, I get to know people's stories. So yeah, this is actually one of the biggest part of this game that makes me really curious is that I wonder if there will be an ending where the non-monogamous relationship works, and if yes, how, why, like, and how did it even began? I mean like, you know, and between who and who, like there are a lot of characters here as you see on the screenshot, right? So that's why I'm really curious. So yeah, I can only give my attention to one person, can imagine multiple. Same actually. Don't mind the fact that I'm married. I have like multiple wives. Let's go further inside, shall we? Okay, so take a look at this. Based on the title, I feel like some of you probably already guess what the genre would be. This is totally a Yuri story, and this is a science fiction Yuri. I mentioned this before actually. There's a time in my life where I really crave for science fiction stories. Like I feel like science fiction stories on current media, you know, like I mean like some of the biggest franchise on like are science fictions, right? Like Star Trek, Star Wars. But what about like the smaller like franchise, the modern and newer franchise, you know? Steins Gate, I watched the first episode of the anime, but it's kind of like I didn't get the feel of it. I think I might need spoiler for Steins Gate, because sometimes like stories are better with spoilers. Half of our studio is an interpreter and says the same thing about connecting with people. That's 100% the best part of the job. Yes! Yes, I really like listening to people's stories and like, oh, I see. I feel like I learn from people's stories. And some of the things that I learn is how to be more empathetic. Like I feel like based on, you know, how I played a lot of visual novel games, I feel like that really makes me develop some kind of sense when it comes to what each choice will lead to, and it really helps me when it comes to communicating with real people, right? Like based on what they say, I feel like they probably feeling like this, and if I say this, what the outcome would be. And it really helps, especially since my job is kind of like the kind of job where we really communicate with people, try to build trust, try to build relationship with our clients, like so yeah. And it's also really helpful when it comes to personal relationship too, right? To be empathetic, to be sympathetic, to be able to read the room, to be a better person when it comes to you know, like communicating. So yeah, and interacting with like different personalities. I feel like it really playing visual novels, reading a lot of stories really helps with that. For someone like me who actually don't really meet a lot of people. So it's not my own experience mostly. It's other people's experience that I experience through the stories. Not me in media career while not talking to my coworker. You know what? Same. I'm not close at all with my coworkers. I'm not close at all. I feel like I'm the closest with my boss actually. Only my boss. Because it's kind of like a given that when you're working you communicate with your boss. But with my other coworkers, I'm not really close with them. I mean, like I talk with them a lot, but only about work. I learned from my time doing volunteer work that I don't want to know about my coworkers' personal life at all. At all. And I know like the surface level. Like I know they are married, they have children, things like that, but I don't want to know about their problem. Yeah. It's also a generation gap. Yeah, same. In my case, it's kind of like that too. But my boss is like the oldest, right? But I'm the closest with my boss. So in my case, it's not really generational gap. It's more about like, I used to, before I worked in this law firm, when I was still a student, I used to volunteer in a legal aid institution. And when I was in the legal aid institution, it's more casual. It's more like a lot of people who work there used to are students, right? We're students, the same like me, like paralegals, and we are so like we know a lot about each other, and it's not really productive, it's not really efficient, and it's really tiring sometimes, like, but it's also fun. Like, it's really like they're not really our friends. Closest with your older ones. No. You need to tell me if you got inspired. Okay, so if you end up making a game based on my stories, you need to tell me, okay? So I will check it out. Oh, sorry. Hydration check. All my coworkers have been weird. The less I knew about them, the better. I feel like it's more like I'm trying to keep like the no credit. No. No need to go that far. But make sure to tell me, because I really want to try it out. I want to play it. I've been dying of cringe when my older coworkers found out about brain rot and start praising technology or tung sahur. I don't know what technologia means, but someone in my chat named Fried Tralalelo Tralala, and some people say that Fried Tralalelo Tralala is actually like some Gen Alpha reference. Oh no? What? Oh no. Wait. I would also play that visual novel. Yeah. Okay, so this visual novel Comet Angel is about this is like science fiction. From the name Comet Angel, you can figure that out, I think. And this is Yuri, and that's not all. This game is about the world's first alien encounter. I'm currently experiencing a huge dandadan brainworms. I still hasn't moved on. I still hasn't moved on from dandadan. So when I've heard the first alien encounter, I I just want to get straight into it, right? And it's Yuri, and it's science fiction, and it's about alien too. So yeah, that's the game, Comet Angel, and this is made by. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce the studio name. It's It's. I will type it in chat. I have to go now. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Water Drops. Always nice to have you here. True, no one gets me when I need spoilers to start a game or a show, but it's fine line between spoilers that makes me wanna play and almost ruin the experience. Actually, it's the same. I actually agree, because I have this mindset that if a story is so easily ruined by one spoiler, then it might not be that good of a story after all. It's kind of like, okay, my most favorite movie of all time is probably Catch Me If You Can. Do you know that story? Catch Me If You Can? The movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks. I think I've watched that movie probably more than 10 times. Probably 20 times. I've watched that movie a lot of times already. And every time I watch it, it just gets better. And I already know everything about the story. But I feel that because the story has so many layers, every time I watch it, I realize something new. And like I will pay attention to different parts of the movies, like, oh, okay, I see that movie is so good. I love it so much. I love it so much, and I will rewatch it again and again and again. I never got bored of it. And as I said, every time I watch it, I feel like it just gets better. Like one time I will watch it, and then the most impactful scene for me is the pilot scene, for example. But the next time I watch it, the most impactful scene for me is the French teacher scene. So I feel like a good story wouldn't be easily ruined by spoilers. And sometimes I need those spoilers to give the anticipation, like what the story is about. And I actually really need spoilers when it comes to sad ending, because I don't like watching stories with sad ending usually. If I know the story is just going to be really sad without much plot. There's a lot of like famous anime with that kind of like premises, like it's just slice of life and then die. I don't like those kind of stories. I don't want to be sad, I want to be happy. That's a good one. Haven't seen it in a while. No, that's your cue to rewatch it. Give LLC Furikuri a try. It's equally wacky, has aliens, and in my opinion better than Dan Dan Dan. Okay. Taking notes. Furikuri. Oh, looks really good. And the MC has pink hair. I like pink. Those who knows me knows that I like pink. Did you know that the nurse is actually Amy Adams? Really? I didn't know that. See? The movie has so much layers to it. I rewatch it like multiple times. Always something new. Always a new experience. It gets better and it every time. So yeah. That's about it. Like I think I might need like spoilers for Stain's Cat to truly get to it. Now, this is something new again. I've never imagined that this visual novel with this theme would exist. I'm a huge Magical Girls fan, but I actually I'm not really like, growing up, I watch a lot of Magical Girls movies, animes, I mean, but I'm not really like not in a way that I want to be Magical Girls. I don't want to be a magical girl myself, but I enjoy the stories. Hi Nian, hi. I've sensed magical girl from 50 strips away. Hi Kiryu. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a visual novel about Mahou Shoujo. Have you seen Madoka Magica? No, because I know that will be gory. I know. I found out before I got into it that it will be gory, it will be sad. So I didn't watch Madoka Magica. But I know I watch a lot of like other Mahou Shoujo stories. And one of the most the one that I most VN Festival. What VN Festival? It's a Fall in Love VN Festival. It's on Steam. So I am actually a partnered streamer for the festival, and I feel like I can just choose some of the games and play it, but I feel like I want to showcase all the games that got emailed to me, because I feel like going through it was such a magical experience for me. So I want to share it with you guys, and we have gone through some of the games, and we are currently checking out this booth. So I'm styling the stream as if we are going to an anime convention, like a game convention, and we are currently checking out this game, Magical Warrior Diamond Heart. And the game developer is actually Dreamy Pion. The name of the studio is the game developer is Dreamy Pion. I was so surprised, like Dreamy Pion. Yeah, because my Oshi is called Pion. Like his name has Pion in it. Don't tell him that I said that. Ew. Madoka is really a big trigger warning. Yeah, I'm not really into it, but I'm a huge Sailor Moon fan. And I also really like Mermaid Melody. If you know Mermaid Melody, we have to be bestie now. We're instant bestie. Mermaid Melody, oh my god, it was a huge part of my childhood. And I also really like Sailor Moon. Actually, a few years ago, I went to Sailor Moon museum in Roppongi, Tokyo. So there's this like limited time museum. It's about Sailor Moon, and I went there. It was such a magical experience. I really like Sailor Moon, and I also really like Mermaid Melody. I also really like some of like the Lucia. Lucia is so cute. Lucia is so cute. I feel like Lucia probably my favorite too. Okay, we have to be bestie now. Yeah, we're bestie now, Kiryu. If you know Mermaid Melody, then we are bestie. Like I feel like not many people know about Mermaid Melody, and I feel so lonely. I feel like, oh, why not many people know about Mermaid Melody? And I saw like this artist on Twitter, a Japanese artist, I think. They make a lot of Mermaid Melody art, and oh my god, so pretty, so nostalgic. I wonder if you know. I wonder if you use Twitter for design. I don't know. I honestly I can't choose between them. Oh. Do you know Tokyo Mew Mew too? Do you know Tokyo Mew Mew too? This actually the clothes on this game reminds me of Tokyo Mew Mew. My ex-girlfriend got me into Sailor Moon as a grown man. I have to say it's pretty good. I know, right? Which one is your favorite? Actually, a lot of my male friends like Sailor Moon for good reason. The girls in Sailor Moon, they are super pretty, super beautiful, and very sexy too. I feel like, Tokyo Mew Mew, you know it. This is really exciting. This is like a huge... The vibe that I'm getting right now, it feels like I'm going to an anime convention. Like, you know, when you go to anime convention, you will meet a lot of people with same interests with you, and it will feels like, oh my god, like, you know, like hanging out with old friends. Tokyo Mew Mew isn't the cat magical girl? Yes. Ichigo, and also it's the cafe theme magical girl. I love cafe, I love dessert, I love cats. So Tokyo Mew Mew was a huge part of my childhood too. I like Venus. I like Mars. I think Mars is really pretty. But as I got older, I actually like Jupiter too. When I was really young, my favorite is Venus, because Venus is really like feminine, like you know, fashionable. But after I got older, like when I was in teenage years, I like Mars more. I feel like I like Mars more. But now, if you ask me, I think my favorite is Jupiter. I really like Jupiter. Jupiter is so cute. Base Jupiter Enjoyer. Oh my god, you guys are so cool. How come we connect so good like this? Like so well like this? How come? Sakura, the purple magical girl, was the coolest. Oh my god, yes. Sakura from Tokyo Mew Mew, right? I feel like in Tokyo Mew Mew, I really like Jupiter is so badass. Yeah, I know, right? Jupiter is so cute. Jupiter is also cute, yes. The ponytail. Don't tell anyone. But I feel like Sailor Moon is probably why I like legs. You know, okay, let me show you. I really like, long legs and also like stockings, socks, and especially Zeta Ryoki. So yeah, I feel like probably some of it was influenced by Sailor Moon, but I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, if you like magical girls, this is the visual novel for you. I think I also really curious how they will take it. Are you a bread cat magical girl? Maybe. I mean like like how I actually have human form now. It's magic. But if do I have magical power? No. So can I call myself magical girl? I can, right? I can, right? Actually, yeah, I'm a bread, and then I got human form. Yeah, you get a pass. Okay, thank you. Finally, some appreciation. No. Okay, let's get going. The magic powers is the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Now this. Look at this. Ta-da! This is day after day. Okay, so I actually wait. Okay, so for this one, we don't really like romance a whole lot of casts. I think like only 2 of them romanceable. So this is the opposite of like people who wants to like the jokes never gets told. You're funny, right? Admit it. You're so funny, right? I like funny. I like puns. And I like that jokes. I like that joke so much. Let's see. Day after day. This is from H Moon Publishing, and also this is about time loop. Now I remember. This is about time loop, and when we play this game, we need to figure out how to break the time loop. Okay, speaking of time loop, this really reminds me of Haruhi Suzumiya, right? And actually, Groundhog Day is also one of my favorite movie of all time, but not like as much of Catch Me If You Can. But I also really like Groundhog Days. Time loop, yeah. I know that a lot of people really likes tropes, yeah, time loop tropes. So this game is actually about time loop, and we are trying to break the time loop. And there are 2 romanceable options, and so it's not like a whole lot of cast. I feel like this also really good. Some of the visual novel, like one of the visual novel that we will see today, only have one romanceable character, I think. But it's also really interesting. Because why? I will show you. Actually, some of the visual novel only has one romanceable character. But we really like got into like their character. I mean, like some of the famous visual novels also like that, right? Yeah, yes. And even like it's one character, their personality can kind of like change depending on how we react to their, to them. So yeah, this is about time loop. I know that time loop tropes is really popular. A lot of people are into that. Groundhog Days is one of my favorite movie. And Haruhi Suzumiya, right? I haven't watched Haruhi Suzumiya, but I know that it has time loop plot. And also, like, if you watch movies, if you like animes like ReZero, I think it also has kind of like time loop. For as much as I've heard about Groundhog Day, you've never actually watched it. Okay, I feel like if you only look at the image, like if you look at the screenshot of the movie, you probably feel like, I'm not sure if this movie will be interesting or not. I'm a movie nerd, okay? I like watching movies. I've watched a lot of movies. I feel like the special what makes Groundhog Day special is the storytelling. It really catch your attention from the start. If you only like I watch it like blind. I didn't know that it will be time loop. So it just caught my attention, and I end up watching the whole movie. And if you ask me like every detail of the plots, I can't remember it, but I just remember how I liked that movie. It was a really enjoyable experience. Like the way the movie was directed, it's really like it catch your attention from the start, and it's just so interesting until the end. So yeah, that's the kind of movie. It's really simple, right? The premises and like the visuals of the movie is really simple, but once you watch it, you will understand why it's so popular. It's the storytelling, it's the directing, it's like the acting, and something about it just makes you want to sit and watch until the end. So yeah. Wait. Haruhi Suzumiya mentioned, yeah, Haruhi time loop would be cool if it didn't force you to watch almost the exact same episode 8 times in a row. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard like some people think that it's really iconic. Some people think that it's really lazy, but yeah. Might watch it properly this weekend then. Yeah. Or you can just watch my stream instead. So yeah. I will be streaming this whole weekend. I mean, not whole weekend. But I will stream Saturday and Sunday instead of just Saturday or Sunday. So yeah, this is day after day. This is a time loop story. I didn't read too much about the stories yet, but I've heard a lot of like good things about it. Like I noticed like some streamers also play this game. So yeah, this day after day, I'm really curious about it. I feel like this character design, this guy, is also interesting because it reminds me of a movie that I watched a long time ago, but I can't remember which movie exactly. For those of you who watch a lot of movies, I feel like you probably feel the same sense of deja vu with me, like as me, when you see this design. But I can't really pinpoint why it's such a familiar design for me. That's why I'm so curious to see, like, and maybe I will figure out why this design is so nostalgic for me. And whoa, we skipped this game. We almost skipped this game. This boot. Alaris. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look. So pretty, right? Okay, so based on what the developer said, that this game is like inspired by this very famous title, but I forgot. Wait. Polaris. Color X Malice. Yeah. The art style is so beautiful. A lot of Bishonen. Okay, so this game, Alaris, is about Dragon and Fae. Yeah. So the developer said that this game is inspired by Color X Malice. And this game is like the demo is actually public. Yeah, so if you want to and the full game is already released. Yeah, the full game is released, so you can play the full game. This is not the on still in production. This is actually published. This is released. Yeah, yeah. This is from Studio Crescents. So yeah, I'm vibrating. Oh my god, the art style is really like, oh, so beautiful though. And look at this, like the UI, the gameplay, like this is like a phone UI, right? I like it when visual novels like has this kind of UI too, like not only like stories but also some kind of like a small experience when like opening our phone and like, yeah. Mystic Messenger. Oh my god, the Dark Age. I actually never really got into Mystic Messenger that much, but I know. And the art style kind of reminds me of Mystic Messenger too. Yeah, those kind of art style, beautiful. That's why I said that, right? I feel like a lot of like part of this stream will be fangirling about the arts. So many beautiful, delicious arts that makes me want to give me. Real. I know, right? Yeah, this is Alaris from Studio Crescents. Look, 6 beautiful boys. Actually, I'm not sure if we play as girls or boys here. Or maybe gender neutral. Wait, let me check. She's getting a little too excited. I'm excited, yeah. Hold me down. So I won't fall over my chair. Gonna need to spray bottle soon. Oh my god, that's like exactly what Axel said. Axel said that, oh, we need a lot of water because someone is going to get thirsty. Actually, we are not even there yet. Later on, like some of the games that is like later on that is not showcase yet. Some of them are really dangerous. Including this booth that we are currently standing in front of. Look at this. Do you know that anime? I forgot what the Vanitas anime. This is actually the art style, kind of like the character here, kind of reminds me of Vanitas. You know how Vanitas is really beautiful, right? Case study of Vanitas, yeah. Yeah, he is really beautiful, right? When I first saw this character, it reminds me of Vanitas. And Taiso era is always like has such a charm and aesthetic to it. Oh god, Mystic Messenger. My ex played that. He even got up at night to play. You know what? Love and Deep Space is kind of similar to Mystic Messenger. Yeah. So your ex is probably playing Love and Deep Space right now. If she was into Mystic Messenger. Love and Deep Space is kind of like Mystic Messenger with some user experience improvement, I think. Isn't that bad? Because there's not time event, yeah. It feels like the user experience is better for Love and Deep Space, but Love and Deep Space kind of like give the experience of texting, right? The texting experience, even though like the texting doesn't really like affect the story much, but yeah. Waking up at 2 a.m. That's why I'm not really like I never really got too much into Mystic Messenger because I don't have that kind of dedication. through Trash Taste podcast and some clips. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild, yeah. Love in this space is really wild. I used to play. I was so confused. I mean, like, I was so surprised with how good the quality is. Hi, ZTC. Hi. Good to see you again. Hi. Welcome. I love Blood. It's so good. Yeah. Okay. Slight tangent. I played Love in Deep Space blind. I didn't know what to expect. It was really Danish. Speaking of bread language, Danish. Taisho. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect for Love and Deep Space. I was so surprised with how good the game is, with how much you can do in the game. But I don't really like gacha games. I like games that is finished. Because like you're golden now, yeah. Yeah. I don't like games that is not finished. I don't like gacha too much. So yeah, I just stopped. It's not only Love and Deep Space. I actually quit all gacha games. I'm a filthy gacha enjoyer. Oh no, go Jason. Gacha tuber. Have you been summoned by Love and Deep Space? I used to play Love and Deep Space for a bit before I started streaming actually. So, but I quit. I stopped playing a long time ago. I haven't played any gacha games for a year. Actually, I tried getting back into Genshin because a lot of my friends are getting back into Genshin, but it's so boring for me because yeah, for more than a year, almost 2 years now, I haven't touched any gacha games. So I'm really scared about going back. Yeah, it's an addiction. I talk about like being clean from gacha games as if I'm being clean from like smoking or drinking. Yeah. So this game is really beautiful, like the art, like the aesthetic of Taiso era. It's always so infamous. It's a kind of like pros and I mean, like, some people don't like it for some reasons, right? But it does has its charm. And this game is actually I think shonen it's yaoi actually. So I'm really surprised. Wait. This is about amnesia actor. So if you like amnesia tropes, we did not too long ago we did book tropes tier list, right? And there's like amnesia tropes. This is about amnesia and it's also about actor, and it's set in the Taiso setting, right? Taiso time settings, and it's mystery. It's about like murder and stuff, I think, if I remember correctly. So if you're into that and the art style, it looks so beautiful. A lot of cutscene, and this game actually has this whole video trailer too. So you can check it out. We can check it out later if we have time to check out the Steam page. So yeah, this is Taiso Romance Theater. I really like theater. I like stories. I like performance. I like art, right? I start many gachas, but I always stop after like 2 weeks. I used to be like that. Before I quit, I was really in a bad spot. Imagine the gacha games that I used to play were Genshin, Love and Deep Space. I played Honkai Star Rail, but I never recharged money on Honkai Star Rail. I was F2P on Honkai Star Rail. And the last gacha games that I played, it's actually the worst one. Ensemble Stars. Ensemble Stars gacha doesn't have PT system. and it's crazy. Like the banner you played. Yeah, I played Conquista Rails. I played Genshin. I played Ensemble Stars. I played Love and Deep Space. What else? I was like for a long time I used to play Love Nikki, and so I tried Infinity Nikki, but I don't really get into it because actually I was really looking forward for Infinity Nikki ever since it was first announced. But when it got released, I don't like it so much. Always stay F2P because I know I'll stop 2 weeks max. Yeah, I know, right? But I was really into Genshin. I was deep in the Genshin fandom, and I played Genshin non-stop for years since it was first released until Father's Banner, which is like more than 1 year ago, right? Before summer. So it was spring 2024 when I quit Genshin. And then Ensemble Stars. Yeah, the gacha is so... I just vibe to the music and suffer in the story. Yeah. But you know, I like matching. I like when they match. I like when the clothes match the music video. But you know, in the end, actually, before I quit, when I play the musics, the rhythm game, I usually turn off the video. Yeah, I usually turn off the video. So at the end of the day, I don't even play the video. I don't even see the costumes, but I still do the gacha for whatever reason at the time. Maybe because, you know, I feel like, okay, my favorite band, my favorite group in Ensemble Stars was Switch and Knights, right? And I feel like I want to have all like SSR for all Switch members and like all Knights members. So you know, that's where it starts. And sometimes like other groups members also has like these beautiful cards that I happen to have the other SSR, and I feel like, oh, what a waste, you know, if I you know. Switch is really underrated, seriously. Switch is really underrated. I mean, Knights is kind of famous, but Switch is really underrated. I love Switch so much. Okay, so to be fair, Kenji Nojima is my favorite seiyuu of all time. And my favorite Genshin character is Albedo, right? And you know what? You know what's so evil? Kenji Nojima is in love in this space too. You know who he voiced as? Caleb. And I quit Love and Deep Space before Caleb become playable. Chips. You use EN dubs. I use Chinese dub. So that's why I didn't realize. Hi Chips. Oh my god. Good to see you here. Did I hear Love and Deep Space? Yes, you did. Everyone, if you haven't already, go check out Chips. Chips is really cute, and Chips do a lot of interesting streams like Minecraft and also SMR Chinese dub. Yeah, do you know how cute and sexy Raphael is in Chinese dub? Chef's kiss. I really like Chinese dubs usually. You know, do you know the MiHoYo game? Raphael and Joyer, yeah. My favorite is Raphael. But I am also Caleb curious. Do you speak Mandarin? A little bit. Yeah, Raphael is so baby girl. I'm also Caleb curious. Yeah, I'm Caleb curious. Like, my favorite is Raphael. I don't really like the other guys actually. I mean, like, they're really cute, but Raphael is my favorite. And then I found out about Caleb being playable, and I cried when Caleb, when that happened to Caleb, I cried. It's so sad. I was so sad. I'm such a sensitive and crybaby. So when Caleb became playable, I was so excited. I really, I was really considering going back to Love and Deep Space, but you know, it's gacha, and I don't know. I feel like a lot of the stories are paywalled, so I don't know. I don't know. So I feel like I should just stay I should just stay ignorant about it. The gacha. I don't really like the gacha system. I stopped playing a month after he came out. My iPad doesn't have storage for it. I stopped playing before Caleb become playable. I just watch all the stories for the cards on YouTube. I think I will do that if I got too curious. But I'm scared. What if I want to play the game again after seeing the story? Actually, one of the stories are so worth. Oh my god. Oh no, Jason. You're here to spread poison. You're poisoning me, but I'm also poisoning you guys to play this VN. So, I guess it's fair enough. Here to make you relapse. Okay. Oh. This one. Actually, I recognize that anthology right away from the Southeast Asian Game Showcase. Wait, Jason, now that I think about it, I think you raided me during the Southeast Asian Game Showcase, right? And then after that, we went to Icy Stream. I think it was during the Southeast Asian Game Showcase, right? Yeah. I remember that you raided like towards the end when I was trying out actually a game that is not showcase on the showcase itself. I was playing Kemono Mini Tea Time. Yeah, I was playing that game. It was like cute, but eerie vibe. Playing player, hi. The depression and cute game, yeah. Depression, cute depression. You called? Hi. I'm good. I'm so happy. Today is really a festive day. We are checking out these amazing visual novels, and I'm really glad. Caprese. Somehow that sounds like, a type of coffee. a cup of cute depression. Depresso, right? Depresso. A cup of depresso. Can I get a compression? Fenty size. Oh no, Jason, you're a Starbucks drinker. Jason coming out a Starbucks drinker. Okay, so that anthology is actually one of the game that was showcased in Southeast Asian Game Showcase. So I recognize this right away. And turns out Marshmallow, the developer, just released this other visual novel called Okami. And I don't know how many of you can relate. Okay, so take a look at this. You can't really see it. I'm still on the way. Look at this. How many of you knows about Love Hina? Wait, wrong window. Love Hina, right? Don't say that it's actually an H game. I remember vaguely playing a web, like a flash game, and it has like this Japanese traditional in vibe, and I don't know about Love Hina, but I think that's a game based on Love Hina. But I might remember things wrong because it was in the past. Information is not as easy as today. But when I look at the screenshot of this game, Okami Okami, it really reminds me of that one visual novel game that I used to play on browser. It's a flash game. So it's really nostalgic for me. And this one is about I think there's only one romanceable option here. And the synopsis actually says it's a slow burn. And I will eat slow burn. I like slow burn stories. I know it's painful. Like, oh shit, we love slow burn. Base test. I like slow burn stories, so this one is really catch my interest. I really like slow burn stories. So yeah, and it's also isekai. I like isekai, right? I love isekai. I inhale isekai stories. I really like isekai stories. Yeah, say less. Seriously. Isekai, slow burn, also mystical creature, things like that. Traditional in setting, Japanese in setting. Say no more. Say no more. So this one is actually really interesting for me. When I saw it, I was like, slow burn? Isekai? Turn off my brain and just enjoy isekai slop. Seriously, same. I will actually go through my anime list and then just look at one by one isekai anime that I haven't watched and just watch it. So I actually watch a lot of isekai. You had me at slow burn but lost me at isekai. Well, you can pretend that it's not isekai. You can pretend that it's not isekai. You can pretend that it's just fantasy, that it's always has been like this. Some isekai stories, especially the ones that involves mythical being like ghosts and things like that. Like Kami-sama Kiss. I think Kami-sama Kiss. I've never watched the anime, but I've read the synopsis. It might be similar. Yeah, it might be similar. I think I watched the first episode. I feel like I watched the first episode of Kami-sama Kiss, but I haven't really got into it. You love Kami-sama Kiss? Oh my god, Jason. I think this might be the game for you. I'm also curious. I'm also really curious about this game. So yeah. This shit is made for me. And so look. The main character, the player, has red hair. Or maybe like orangish red hair, right? So yeah. Orangey, yeah. Okay, so this is the next game, the next boot. Let's see. Are you guys feeling thirsty? We can take a short food break. Okay, let's go outside and see the food stall, shall we? Let's see. So they have food stalls here too. What do you guys want to get? It says food and snacks and drinks. Yeah. Can I get the cooperation again? Okay, I will get you cooperation. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Jason, this is for you. This is a cup of cute pression. Yeah, this is for you. Enjoy. Let's see what I should get. I think... Who wants some snacks too? They have... okay, they have burger. They have some cake slice. They have donuts. Hot chocolate. Okay, hot chocolate. Let's see. Hot chocolate. They does have hot chocolate. Here, hot chocolate for you. This is hot chocolate for you, Soleil. Enjoy. Go sit there, on the seat there. Burger, hot chocolate. Hey, hey, hey! Are you making fun of my accent? That sounds breadphobic. That sounds rye-phobic. I will still give you the burger. Here, a burger for you. You said you want cakes too. Here, cakes for you. And also, slice of cheese. I don't think so. Who wants matcha latte? I want a burger too. Do you want the set? Do you want the set? They have set. I think it will be better. Do you have takoyaki? Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think they have takoyaki. I will get you the set. I will get you the set, Goru. Here. For you. Eat there. Enjoy your set. No takoyaki. I wouldn't mind some tea. Okay, okay. I will get you the tea. Do you want do you like matcha latte? Wait. Okay, I know that's Japanese, but somehow I read it in Chinese. Meishi Oishi? What is takoyaki? Ooh. Since when you're such a bully? Do you want matcha latte? I'll take the matcha. Okay, here's the matcha for you. Souffle. Take it, take it. Time to leave now. Okay, okay. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your cup cute presso. I'll take the set. Hell yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's my treat. It's my treat. You guys can yeah, you guys can order anything. We'll have to pay her back with interest. No, it will be my treat. It will be my treat. It's the contract says that it's a gift, not a loan. Don't worry, don't worry. It's a notarized contract that is just a gift. Who here likes peach, strawberry, or parfait, or banana milk? They have banana milk. Oh, I think I will get banana milk for myself. Ta-da! Parfait! Hi, hi! Oh my god! Everyone, this is Goofoo Games! One of the developers that sent me emails. And... banana milk. Yeah, banana milk. You want parfait? I will get you parfait. Tada! Gorilla! Hi, hi! Hello! This is parfait for you. It's my treat. It's my treat. We're taking a snake break from showcasing the game. So we're just ordering food from the stall over there. Food and snacks and drinks. Yeah, thank you. Hi, Nairu. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Fuck calories, I will be eating it. What do you want, Gori? We're taking a short break. I need to stretch too while we're outside. So yeah. So today, I'm late but I made it. Thank you so much. So we are currently in the venue for the Visual Novel Festival. So this is the venue. And there's food stalls outside, there's like decorations, and also we are currently taking a short break, but we showcase so many games already. So yeah, thank you. Wait. Let me. Wait, I'm checking something. Cool stuff, then that's so cool. Gori, do you want something? This will be our last order. We have parfait, we have some sodas, we have boba too. We have boba, and also we have some buns. We have burger set. These fries are amazing. Glad that you enjoy it. This is some really good festival foods, right? This is by Nikki Jeezy. What bun flavor? They have curry flavor. They have chocolate flavor. They have red bean flavor, and also plain. Which one do you want? And you know what they have? A cat loaf. You can. So cute, right? This is by Nikki Jeezy, by the way, on vegan. One cat loaf. Okay, here you go. Red bean flavor is underappreciated. Real. Actually, speaking of red beans and speaking of underappreciated flavor, actually, currently we are in the week of Mid-Autumn Festival, and Mid-Autumn Festival is one of my favorite festival. Yeah, Chongqiuqie, Mid-Autumn Festival, and usually people eat mooncake during the Mid-Autumn Festival, but actually I like the other variation of mooncake better. So usually, if you know mooncake has this like egg yolk inside of it. The kind of mooncake that I like is called the snow skin mooncake, and it's really good. It's really good. It's almost like mochi compared to mooncake, but it's really good. I love it so much. But it's also really rare. It's actually really difficult to get in my country, in my city. So yeah, it's been years since I last eaten snow skin mooncake. I've had it like once, but it was so good. Yeah, snow skin mooncake. So we're currently in, I forgot when exactly Mid-Autumn Festival for this year? October 6th. So it's not like now, like cold, a couple days old mooncake is a challenge to eat. Yeah, but I always get mooncake every year. Every year. Only a little bit though. Only a little bit. I like mooncake. I just noticed the festival is presented by Studio Elan. Yes, 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 yes. I know, right? Which game that have you played from Studio Elan? I've played 2 games actually from Studio Elan. And by the way, you guys, so Guhu Studio game, Guhu Studio game is also will be showcased today, and we haven't got into their game yet actually, and I might have some not very say so thoughts about the game. You will get to see later what I'm talking about. Heart of the Woods, same. Heart of the Woods is the one that I finished, the one that I already finished, and it was actually really fun because I played Heart of the Woods as a collab with Rixie, and Rixie is my Oshi, you know. So, you know, imagine that you finally got to collab with your Oshi and you play Yuri visual novels together. And it was Heart of the Woods. Okay, MT. Thank you for checking in. That's living the dream. I know, right? I still can't believe that happened. I mean, I almost spoiled it. We totally didn't get the bad ending, but you know. Okay, let's get inside again. We were in front of this game stall. This is Princess World's Ends. Okay, so this game is actually, it's kind of like a modern magical girl scenario. I think it's not really like the magical girl like the one that we saw before, but it's about like a girl in a modern world that somehow got like magical power, but it's not really like, based on what I understand, it's kind of like a curse power or something like that. And this girl is like the personality of the main character is like one of the most interesting part about the story, because she's like a spoiled girl. That's why she's called princess. That's where she got like the name from. And this game also touches subjects of addiction and things like that. So I feel like the story is going to be quite complex. And this is like the art. You know, I really like short-haired girls. So yeah, I know, right? It's really anime feel too. I will move a bit out of the way. It's really anime feel, right? The art, it looks really anime. So yeah, this is also really interesting, the game. I was so surprised because like at the beginning of the synopsis, it mentions like dealing with addiction, dealing with like, you know, getting out of the house and struggling with property while also being a spoiled girl. And also like it doesn't stop there. Like there's also magical aspect of it, like the fantasy in modern world setting. I've always liked that kind of the artsy half of our studio is short hair, and I love her to death. Yeah, short hair justice. One of like my what I've always say is that 2025 is the year of short-haired girls. Heart of the Woods is just fantastic. I love it. Yeah, I know, right? Who's your favorite character in Heart of the Woods? It's really fun, like playing Heart of the Woods. Her hair is beautiful, yeah, and you know the clothes is actually really similar to my casual outfit. Do you know my casual outfit? I have a casual outfit design, and it looks like this. Let me check. This is interesting. Let me show you guys. You know, actually, when I first saw the game, I was thinking like, the main character looks oddly similar to me. It's the same feeling that I got from playing Please Be Happy. The main character is short brown-haired girl who is also a fox. Madison, I think. Yes, Madison. And I also really like wait, Madison. Which one is Madison again? Madison, Heart of the Woods. Madison and the ghost girl. I really like the ghost girl too. The ghost girl is really cute, but my favorite is also Maddie. Yeah, the blonde girl with glasses. I really like Maddie. Yeah, Maddie is like the story. If you play the bad ending, it's actually really. Yeah, I almost give a spoiler. Okay, here you go. This is my castle outfit design, and look at this. So similar. And I was like, when I saw the game, I was like, wait, this is like ultimate self-insert game for me. Well, I think the character personality would be different. Yeah. I was so surprised when I saw it. I was like, Chatto a minute. Chatto. So yeah, Princess World's End. And do you remember Mina Lilac? Mina streamed this game yesterday or today, I think. I also have a soft spot for Tara and Abigail. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah. Abigail is really cute. But Maddie is the best though. Yeah, Maddie best girl. I really want her to be happy. And let's get going. Oh, Maid Marian. Okay, this game is actually released, I think. The full version. Wait, let me check. Yes. The full version is released, and this game is actually about Morgan. This game is about Robin Hood's story. So this game is okay. The premise of this game is that we are playing the Robin Hood story, and we will be playing as Marion. So if you ever wonder like what it would be like if a Robin Hood story is made into visual novel with this beautiful art, and you will be playing as Lady Marion, there's a game for that, and it's a full game. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so from this far, you can feel it, right? What I felt like when I keep getting these emails from different developers, like introducing their games, I was feeling like, oh, this game exists. Like, oh, someone actually make a game like based on the stories, like with these premises, with this artwork. Like, I'm also really happy. Like, I feel like a lot of like yes, people have such creative ideas, and I really resonate with the creativity and the passion of indie game developers, actually, because I'm an indie streamer, right? I'm an indie content creator, and I do this. I stream, I make content out of like as an expression of my love for the art, right? So I feel like a lot of indie games are also like that. Like they don't make it as like a lot of like the ideas and the quality and the storytelling. You can really feel like they really want to, you know. I feel like people who dwell like indie content creators, indie streamers, and indie game developers have like a lot in common. So that's why I really want to support like indie games, because as an indie streamers myself, I can understand like doing things for the art, you know, for the sake of the art, like as an extension of like creativity, like an expression. The love of the game, seriously. And so that's why so many creative ideas like you usually don't get from like bigger titles and things like that. So yeah, and I really like how we in indie games community, it feels like we have kind of like the sense of community, like you know, supporting each other, like, and also indie VTubers community. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It really gives you the feel like so. And I think wait, do I have the full game for this one? I feel like I do. So yeah, that's one of the consideration for this. Let's see. Yeah, so this is Matt Marion. Actually, a lot of the games are also like that. Like there are some stories that you somehow makes you question, like, what if I have a choice in the plot? Like what if this be made into the game, like into a game, like what will it be like? And to see like some of the stories are like also like this, like the visual novels that got introduced to me. There's one that is also very similar vibe to it. Like you don't expect to ever play that as a game, but it's a game. So wait. I love the sweater. It's so cute. Thank you. Wait, Souffle, you have a new Pao emote. New Pao is Yomi's Oshi. Yeah. Yomi is like, oh my god, new Pao. So I was like, okay, I know new Pao actually. Let's check out her streams on, and yeah. New Pao is really great. Yeah, and new Pao also recently debuted new outfit, right? The new toggles, new hairs, and oh, did you watch the debut? I actually watched the debut, and the lore video and the whole debut itself, like combined with the merch in like the merch and everything, so amazing. I feel like New Pao is such an inspiration, yeah, for like VTubing, like for VTubers in general, yeah. So I can really understand why Yomi Oshi her. And I also joined the Discord server, right? Like New Pao has so many cool emotes. Like the emotes really good. The emotes are really cute. Wait, do I still have? No, I don't have the sub anymore. Yeah, but the emotes are really good because New Pao is an artist and also a rigger. New Pao is Yomi's Oshi. That's why I'm promoting her right now. Okay, let's go. Let's see what other games we have here. Oh, another fantasy theme game. Okay, this one is also the kind of visual novel that is not about like pursuing different character setting, but it's more like we are walking through a story of Ivan the Bard. So Ivan the Bard here, the main character of this visual novel, wants to marry the prince's daughter, I think. Okay, let me check. Yes, it's about a medieval bard who dreams of marrying the prince's daughter, and it has Slavic setting. So I actually really like the kind of movie that has Fall in Love Festival. Oh, you might know. We were talking about you. I'm currently showcasing like all the games that got sent to me. And one of the game that also got sent to me is like the email, like the introduction is Princess World's Ends. And I saw that you played that yesterday or today. Yesterday, right? Or 2 days ago? So yeah, I actually lurk on your stream when you fight that. So yeah, good luck with the festivals. Are you planning to stream today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow too? So did you finish your lineup? I'm actually still deciding on what I will play tomorrow, today, and in 2 days. Good luck. It has been really fun. It's really exciting to see a lot of the different games. Yeah, hi random guy. Hi, good to see you again. 95% low. You're so lovable. You're so lovable today. Yeah, so okay, how many of you guys know about the movie Forrest Gump? I think a lot of you should know. I really like those kind of stories, like movies like Forrest Gump. Like we follow the story of Forrest Gump like from almost like from birth until like throughout his life, right? And I actually really like that kind of storytelling. So when I saw this visual novel, it really reminds me of Forrest Gump, because literally the title is like Ivan the Bard, like the wondrous wedding of Ivan the Bard, and it's about the like. I feel like this will tell like the story on how it gets to the wedding, right? And that's what makes me really curious about the game, because I've always enjoyed that kind of storytelling. You love that movie. You're so based. You're so based. You're so based. You found my stream through YouTube recommendation. Then it's like the one time. I mean, like today is the day that algorithm kun, YouTube algorithm kun, actually did you see our game Iron in the window? Give it a look. Right here, hasn't revealed yet. We're the devs. Yeah. Okay, so wait. I think we're getting to your game actually. Wait, this is Rotten Roots. Okay, let's check out Bluebird Song. Let's see. This is Iron in the Window. This is the game that is made by The Right Words and aka Ray in chat. Yeah, look at this like this. Don't you think how we get here story, don't you think the UI really looks a bird used to be called Boyan in Russian? Really? This the UI, for some of you it's probably familiar because we are old, like some of us are really old. It kind of reminds me of Windows XP. How many of you have the experience of using Skype? This is fun fact about me. I still use Skype until its very last breath. I still use Skype, like until you literally can't access it anymore. I still use Skype until the very end of the life. So this game, when I see like it's about like yeah, oh it's us, yeah, it's you, Iron in the Window. Yeah, ever since I first saw the game, oh, it looks really beautiful, and I really love the premises of like getting to know. Okay, so I'm already on the internet, You try to make it relatable. Old codgers. Wow. Hey, glove is not real. Hey, glove is not real. I have the Skype ringtone burn into my head. Ten, ten, ten. Shit. I'm not old. Yeah, this also really looks like Windows XP UI. So, okay, let me check. You know what? Let's open the page. Irene, the window. Wait, can I? Can I? Oh. Why it's gone? Why? Wait, sorry. Wait. Huh? I know the problem. Okay, I know the problem here. Okay, here we go. It's not a stream without a scarf. Let's watch the video. I actually watched this, but let's see together. The right words over here. Wait. You can see it. It's almost like, you know, like a meet and greet. It's almost like a meet and greet. Like, you know how like there's this one clip that is currently going on social media about how some people on an anime convention and the maker, the founder of MiHoYo, and the maker of Love and Deep Space just walk around the anime convention like some random dudes. But they're actually like, oh, the game developers. It almost feels like that. So thank you for hanging around, Ray. Let's watch the trailer. It's really beautiful. It's poised. It's poised trailer, by the way. That's why I want to make sure that the video will play. The audio will play. Okay. Let me adjust the volume. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Okay.
Remember the time I went into the mountains?
Oh wait, sorry. Sorry. I know the problem. I forgot to change the output for my PC. That's why it's double video, double audio. Okay. We're both here, the whole studio.
Remember the time I went into the mountains?
Can you hear it? Can you hear the audio well? Let's see. Sorry. Sorry for the scarf. I forgot to set the audio for the window capture. Okay. I think it's all good now.
Mountains. Back then, before it all began. Hey.
Hi. Chat with her? Okay. Is this some kind of... Like a pen? Okay. Oh. You should read the book? Okay. Ah.
Understand me. Understand me. Understand me. Understand me.
Wait. Why is it called the window? So based on what the trailer, it's like will the game be asking us to do like actual real life tasks? But how will it like affect the game though? How would you know? Hmm. I'm so curious. Yeah. Hmm. And also like the art style is really beautiful. It feels like a storybook. Yeah. I see my streaming as a window to the outside world. Exactly. That's kind of like what I feel. That's kind of like after watching the trailer again, I was like, wait, is that why it's called the window? Like connecting between the digital world and the real world. And actually, I'm not against touching grass. If you don't do something that's on you, interesting. The Windows aesthetic kind of reminds me of Emily is Away. Actually, I was about to mention that. Do you know the game Emily is Away? It actually got recommended to me, and when I saw the synopsis of the game, it's really interesting. But I mean, like the story, I've heard some review about it. I'm not sure about playing it myself, but as someone who used to be on MIRC, I kind of like want to play the game just to give the Gen Z a feel of what it's like to chat in MIRC. Because I feel like I think if I remember correctly, Emily wait, is it like what Emily is Away? Emily is Away. Yeah, Emily is Away is based on the first game is based on AOL, right? AOL. And the third game is actually based on Facebook Messenger. I think like Facebook. Yeah, so it's like a game for like the youngsters to feel what it was like for the old internet. So I was really I'm really excited when I see this game, because I imagine like is this like will this give us the experience of like chatting in Skype? Because Skype is dead, by the way. If you don't know, Skype is dead. Like Skype is no more, literally. And so yeah, and the demo is available for public. Yeah, so you can play the demo too. I got like Skype, yeah. Skype used to be like the go-to. Ours is more Skype era. Yeah, Skype is actually like Skype only died recently. I still use Skype until 2025, like until its very last breath. And I switched to Microsoft Teams for a bit before I just stopped using it completely. For context, I used to do Chinese class every week. It's a private Chinese class. So I have private Chinese class for 2 times a week. I will go to this online private Chinese class, and I've been doing that. I did that for 5 years until I stopped in July 2025. So my Chinese teacher only knew Skype, so I had to use Skype with her. And so yeah, I had to reinstall Skype after so many years just for my Chinese class. And after Skype died, we switched to Microsoft Teams. And Skype at the last breath, it was full of bots. Like I keep getting like I keep getting into this like bot groups in Skype. Like it was really ironic. But back then, you know, I only used Skype back when it was 5. I never used that feature from Skype. Wait, I didn't know like anyone even used that. Really? Why? How? What? How? Why? What? Cheap international calls? I never use it that way. I mean, I use it for video call, like Skype to Skype. It's different, right? I wonder, like, reconnect with an old friend, discuss your daily lives, past loves, and talking snakes. Snakes mention. Get up and do things in real life because he asked you to become closer and stay until very end. This was a long time ago. Actually, like, it's interesting because I have this impression that Jay is actually young. Like, I have the impression that Jay is like same age with Yomi. And I don't think the Gen Z know Skype. Because my brother and sister, they're Gen Zs, right? They don't know about Skype. Double it and it will be closer? Really? Really? That's a surprise. That's a surprise, seriously. I had a feeling like somehow my impression is that you are closer of age with Yomi. And Yomi is Gen Z. Actually, fun fact, Yomi is the same age with my sister. I gotta go for a while. I'll leave the stream running. Thank you, Goru. Thank you. Moving on. We skip through until the end of the corridor to check out Irene. It's really interesting though. I wish like if we have time, let's go check out the game. I'm not sure, like I didn't feel like, oh my god, I didn't realize I have streamed for this duration. It felt like it's only been a few minutes. It's so late already for me. But it feels so, yeah, it feels so fun that I didn't realize how many times has passed. Okay, so this is the next game. It's actually really similar, right? The 5. But the story is wildly different. This is Rotten Roots. Rotten Roots from Cloudbuterman Games. And this is actually about solar punk dystopia. And you know what's so interesting about the game? The whole game is hand-drawn. So yeah, you can look at the art. We really hope you'll play it at the weekends. Yeah. I am kind. I won't be mad if you don't. Do you believe him? Do you believe Ray? Do you? But my wife is away. Hide me, you guys. Do you believe her? Yeah. Okay. Actually, if we have time, we might even play it today. Yeah. So this is about solar punk. I always like solar punk dystopian. I always like these solar punk stories. It's like, I'm not sure if it's like solar punk, but when someone mentions solar punk, somehow it reminds me of that game. Movie. Ready Player Go. It's not really solar punk, right? But it reminds me of that movie. Ready Player One. Ready Player One. Ready Player One. Is it Solar Punk? Wait, is it Solar Punk? I think. Is it Solar Punk or Cyberpunk? Just drop off crew. Finally on my way home. Atsu. Take care on your way home, Exolus. What, Solar Punk? Okay, Solar Punk is kind of like, no, definitely not Solar Punk. Is it more Cyberpunk? Wait, is it more Cyberpunk? Okay, Solar Punk is like, it's kind of like post-apocalyptic kind of, but more like environmental friendly kind of way. Okay, how to explain it? Utopian, kind of like that. Wait, let's see. Solar Punk. What is Solar Punk? The art style of this game is so pretty. Love the watercolor. I know, right? Wait, no. I guess it's kind of, yeah. I think Ready Player One is kind of Solar Punk actually. Kind of. Maybe Cyberpunk, but I've somehow I googled Solar Punk and the jewel in Singapore, it shows up. Yeah, Solar Punk is kind of like, imagine like a future which is kind of like dystopian and like kind of like but it's like full of plants, solar powered, wind powered electricity, kind of like that. It's kind of like that. I'm not sure how to explain it well. Somehow Black Panther is also being called a solar punk. I do still think it's more cyberpunk-ish. Yeah, I do feel that Ready Player One is not exactly solar punk, but it reminds me. Like every time I see solar punk, it reminds me of Ready Player One. And this game is about like I think it's shonen ai. And it's hand drawn solar punk dystopia. If you want to find out about solar punk more, it's this game. But look at this. I really like when games allows us to have like our own custom personality, right? I enjoy like the storytelling aspect of having the character's personality. I love it equally. But I also love it when we have like the option to customize our personality at the start. And based on the screenshot, I think it's kind of like that, because this screenshot from the game that I have here is like we choose which club that we want to be in, and it's the fencing club. And I remember that someone in my chat does fencing. I forgot who it was though, but I remember the details of the story. Like it's like a traditional fencing style, it's like medieval fencing, but I forgot who said that. And also football club, book club, occult club, debate club. PTSD. I used to be in the debate club for years. Theater club, hiking club, choir club, computer club, and boxing club. I used to be in computer club too. I used to want to be a computer engineer. I used to want to be a computer engineer. You guys know that before I forgot, I mentioned how I love the spirit and the passion of indie game developing, and also indie content creation, like indie streaming. So if any of you like in my community is also like you are secretly a game developer, please you can tell me, like, and I will try my best to check out your games too, because I am in my in other streamers stream, so I watch VTubers too, right? I like watching VTubers too, and in this one streamer stream, one of the chatter is actually a game developer in disguise. So this is like one of the regular said that, oh, you know what, I'm actually a game developer, and usually I only use Twitch to find streamers to stream my games. And then long story short, this game developer one day found this streamer stream that I like to watch, and become a regular. But this chatter admit, like, actually I'm a game developer just trying to find like streamers who might be suitable to stream my games and somehow become a regular on this streamer stream. So who knows if you one of you, some of you actually like has games too, like you're also a game developer. Feel free to tell me the games, and I want to support you guys too, like how you support me. I want to support you guys too in any way I can. Like if you're a streamer, I always try to if someone follows me and I found out that they are a streamer, I usually try to at least give a follow back. And if I catch your stream, I try to stop by. And it's like I feel like this is a community built on like supporting each other and things like that. So yeah. And here I was imagining a society with very polarized utopia and dystopian vibe, where places that receive lots of sunlight is incredibly prosperous, and desolate slum suffers in the shadows. I think so. It's like, is it like, I don't know actually. Solar punk is an optimistic, hopeful subgenre of speculative fiction and art that envisions a future where humanity lives in harmony with nature, powered by renewable energy and sustainable technology. I feel like that's the vibe that I'm getting from solar punk too. I'm not sure if it also has the twist of like Mad Max kind of politics, but I don't know. It's probably like combinable with the premises, like with the tropes, right? So yeah, let's move on. Okay, this is Bluebird song. This one, wait, is it noisy for you guys? Some loud echo just passed by. This one, Bluebird song, is from Purple Meadow Studio. And this game actually has, I'm not sure if the game is fully dubbed, but the trailer of the game is in French. The game is probably originally in French too. And this is the kind of game that also follows the story, like the life story of the main character. And actually, like the synopsis, it's kind of like, it says something like the life that we imagine might not be like as we expect it to be, or something like that, So yeah, look at this. Let me see clearly. What does it say? Let's let me check. Bluebird song. I was really blown away by the trailer, so I feel like while we are here, let's check it out. Let's see. Bluebird song.
Il était une fois une histoire d'amour, comme vous les connaissez sans doute, qui naissent des contes de fées que l'on nous racontait lors de l'enfance. Mais ces récits n'ont pas toujours les fins que l'on imagine. Derrière la rose se cache l'épine. Derrière la lumière se tapissent les ténèbres. Découvrez l'histoire de Birdie, ce que cachent les clés, Vivez les intrigues et faites des choix qui sauveront ou condamneront notre héroïne. Son sort dépend de vous.
So yeah, from what I got from the trailer, we will be following the story of like the main character, Birdie, right? It's Bluebird's song, and it's fantasy story, like with you know, like we might travel. Probably we will meet a lot of people, and I'm not sure like what the plot will be. It's not like there's not much story here on the page, but let's see. Like, okay, Birdie, one of Jehan's daughters, falls in love with Jonas and dreams of living a wonderful life with him, like the romances in the books she has read. Unfortunately, this love story doesn't have a happy ending and turns into a nightmare between darkness and creatures of the night. Play the three storylines to discover the full story of characters and the universe. The end is not always the end. This game is written in Gothic narrative poetry. Let the language enchant your adventure. Okay, so the thing is that I'm actually not I know that a lot of people say that French is such a romantic, sexy language. Actually, I feel like I've never really got that impression from French. This is a hot take, probably. Like, a lot of people say that French is like romantic language. I feel like a lot of languages are also romantic. Maybe it's also widely based on personal experience, right? Like what your experience, like your story with the language itself. Personally, I feel like Chinese is a romantic language, but but when I was watching the trailer for the first time, I feel like the language sounds really beautiful. It's French, right? Because I have experience of mistaking Spanish as French before. It was really embarrassing because Zini was there and Zini was like, this is Spanish. Zini can speak Spanish. And I was like, So yeah.
Il était une fois une histoire d'amour, comme vous les connaissez sans doute.
Like the
Qui
voice,
naissent des contes de fées que vous
Spanish
nous
or
racontez lors de
Spanish.
l'enfance.
Why you keep
Mais ces récits n'ont pas toujours les
making
points que
fun
l'on
of me
imagine.
today, Smooth
Derrière la
Brain
rose
Cat?
se cache l'épine. Derrière la lumière se tapissent les ténèbres. Découvrez l'histoire de Birdie, ce que cachent les clés. Vivez les intrigues et faites des choix qui sauveront ou condamneront notre héroïne.
Yeah.
Son sort dépend de vous.
I don't know. The way that the narrator speaks really is really captivating for me. And that makes me really curious about what the game is about. And I always really like narrative, like following people's life story. So yeah, Bluebird song from where is it? Yeah, Purple Meadow Studio. Then oh, this one. Okay, this one is actually really interesting. Lover's Enigma, or also known as, okay, this game has a Japanese title, I think. Lovers. Yeah. Okay, I feel like we should just watch the trailers because this game also has video trailers. Okay, let's see. Then you judge like what kind of impression you got, because I was so blown away. Okay, wait, why I full screen that? Okay. The game, I wonder if like the entirety of the game will be like in black and white aesthetic like this, but there will be like some cutscenes like this too. And I wonder if this is kind of like a rhythm game, mini game, and what other like mini game this game will have. And what I realize is that the art looks really beautiful. Like the boys are really beautiful. So yeah, I was like, when I first saw this game, wow. Look at this. And Yomi knows, but I really like this kind of style aesthetic. I don't know. It's called like, I feel like it's called like the Chinese street style or something like that. Like the old Chinese street style. I really like that kind of aesthetic. And I feel that the game developer is actually from Singapore, if I remember it correctly. And this game is actually, it has horror elements. So like some of the, this one is actually, this might actually has like horror elements to it. Koibito no Nazo. Yeah, Koibito no Nazo. And I'm not sure if this game would be about NTR or not, because it says here that you investigate your husband's mysterious death while balancing complex relationship and personal trauma. It's a visual novel. It's a dating sim, I think. You have like some romanceable option, but you are also investigating your husband's mysterious death. I'm really curious about how the story will unfold, because like it's not NTR, right? And what makes me even more curious, like, let's see here, characters, right? Okay, Haruki, Ryota, childhood friend, Renjiro, your neighbor, Kazuki, your husband. So it's a mystery, but it's also romance. But it's also like, it's not anti-R, right? It could be. So I'm actually really curious about this one too. What's more is that the art looks really beautiful. Like the combination between the black and white aesthetic and also like these cutscenes. I feel like it's really beautiful. So yeah, this Lover's Enigma. There's one game I know that has someone sounding like she's narrating in French, but it's actually a little fragmented because the script is translated into French from Japanese. I see, I see. It reminds me that my my um my BRB screen music, it's a Vocaloid music, right? But it's actually gibberish. It's not a real language, but it sounds kind of like English. It sounds kind of like English. So yeah. Somehow sometimes like it's you just really like the sounds like Vika. Hey hi. Hydration check. Thank you for the half pads. Hi hi. Hello, hello. We're checking out some visual novel games on this festival. We have seen like so many interesting titles. And this one, Lover's Enigma, is that we are actually like the premise, like from the start, is like you are investigating your husband's mysterious death, and like, and then be like, but you can also romance other characters. And I just really like the aesthetic of this game. It feels like it's set kind of like in Asia, right? And I feel like this one is horror, kind of like horror, thriller, mystery. So yeah. Oh, this one is Irene. Yeah. We skipped through to check out Irene because we can't wait. We're so curious. I really want to try. I want to do. Okay. This one is the one that I was talking about. This one is the game from the Google games. My first impression of the game is that this game is really is the kind of game that I don't want to stream. It's the kind of game that I want to play on my own because I feel like the art style and the premise of this game is making me think of unsay so thoughts. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Like, the art style is really, really sexy. Really sexy. And the premise of the story is also really, really sexy. I am a huge Moriarty the Patriot fan. I really like Moriarty the Patriot. So I really like that kind of dynamics between, like, you know, Sherlock and Moriarty. And also I really like you know, historical settings. So actually, you know, this game to be honest, this is not the game that I want to play on stream because I'm scared that I might be too unsay so when I'm streaming it. It's the kind of game that I want to play on my own. Because just look at him. Look at the screenshot. Oh my god. And I feel like it's a common, like, commonly accepted fact that guys, girls, everyone think Henry Cavill is super hot, right? And this character reminds me a lot of Henry Cavill. So I was like, especially this expression, this screenshot in particular, I was like, can I just play this off stream? I really want to play this off stream. I really want to enjoy the story on my own. I'm scared that I might be too unsay so. You guys will make fun of me. Yeah. Look at this, like the combination of the blonde character and also the black haired character, the dark haired character, and the art style looks so beautiful. I was so blown away when I first looked at it. Make fun of the anime girl, never. So yeah, okay, the premise of the story. Let's just check the page, shall we? We will upload it. Love and country. Wait, love and country. How come you make him look so sexy? Oh, the game is currently on discount. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this.
I'm learning how to be persuasive, how to get people to give me the things I want.
Okay.
As in seduction.
Whatever you have in mind, it's not like that.
Okay then, what's it like? There's a train at 11 tomorrow. I'll have papers first.
Oh, the aesthetic, the fashion. Oh my god. It's based on World War One, by the way.
After all,
The setting of the story.
you were doing one thing, and now we are doing something else.
Oh yeah.
I have
Oh!
here if I have any hope of fixing this.
You're new to this world. Perhaps you think deals can be struck.
This flower has been really useful. It's the bonk.
I think
Neither of us can deny that we are attracted to one another. But don't you think that's sort of complicated, given who we are, what we do? Love will get you killed in spy work.
We are actually like playing as a spy in this game, and we somehow get tangled by these two troublesome guys. And yeah, you know, it's the kind of like complexity. The year of 1916. I'm not. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Hello, hello. Thank you for holding the line. It was such an awkward moment to get disconnected. Damn, my OBS actually crashed. So 1960. No, it's 1916. 1916 actually. Wait, let me open this. Oh my god. 1916. You went back in time. Yeah, I was saying that I wasn't born in 1916, okay? I'm not born yet in 1916. I'm not that ancient. So yeah. We play as Lillian. Spy in training. She's on a mission and is going to take everything she's got. The handsome stranger on the train. Train mention. Is he interested in Lillian? Or is he trying to derail her? So I really like trains. One of my favorite manhwa also start in a train. Like the story start like in a train. In a train, like conversation, like in this compartment, or like, yeah, you know. So the story that I'm thinking of right now is wait, I forgot what the title is. It's a manhwa. It's also started in on a train, and actually there's a lot like yaoi stories with this kind of premise too. Or so I've heard, of course, because I'm not a fujoshi, right? Of course, I wouldn't know about that. So yeah, it's really interesting that we actually able to play with this kind of premise. Yeah, actually, I don't want to share it with you guys. I want to play it on my own. You guys play it on your own, and you can, you know, we unsay so in private. Hi, Leo. Hi. Huh? Yeah, my stream crash. My stream crash. If I'm not back for you yet, please refresh the stream. Please refresh the stream. The stream, if it pops, if it stops for you. Yeah. Trends and yaoi go hand in hand. It's more like the spy story, okay? Sorry, I'm not around that much. School has been killing me. It's okay. Otsu. I know. School can be. Are you simping on a dating sim? No. Surely not. In public? No. Yes. But I mean, can you blame me? Can you blame me? Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, so just so you know, I will be playing this in private. No! Let's go. Oh, this one. This one actually reminds me a lot of that manhwa, multiple dating sims. Thank you, Rhino. Thank you. Thank you for introducing your games to me. Thank you, thank you. I really enjoy like going through all these games and finding out like what these games are about. And it's always nice to have something on your playlist, right? On your wish list to play in the future. So yeah. I'm really looking forward to dive into the story. Also, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Seriously, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, this is Your Crown is Mine. It's the next stall. Yeah, this is actually like a boot. This one is from Ryenna. Actually, let's dive into the. Let's check if the game also has a synopsis. Oh, it does has trailer. Let's check it out. Okay. This is okay. You guys know that I really like political story. I can't believe that there will be a time in my life that the time in my life where I actually enjoy talking about politics will come. But I guess I'm old. No, I'm young actually, but I have old soul, okay? Um that I actually understand and willing to talk about politics as a small talk. I can't believe the time actually come. So I also enjoy like micro management, like management simulator games, right? Like Anno, and also like Stronghold Kingdoms. So I've always been interested with politics, like the games and stories. And this one is about politics, so it's about like trying to get the crown, trying to get to rule the kingdom, and we will have like rivals, and we will have to make like political choices. And from the looks at it of it, it will really affect the story too, and it has some romance on it too. So, and look at this, Yuri Kabedon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thread Factory. I haven't actually. I haven't. The spicy noodles are so good. Spicy noodles, sure, sure, sure. Okay, so let's just watch the trailer, shall we? Mm-hmm. So we're actually the villainess. See, I'm really interested with the political simulation, like about trying to rule the country, like make the decisions. I've always want to do that on like manhwa like settings like this. Look, 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 look. And I think this one is Yuri, you guys. Or maybe like you can so many hand drawn VN. Yeah, seriously. Look at this. Kabedon, yeah. And she's so beautiful. She looks so beautiful. And the chibi is actually looks so cute too. Look at this. I really like this kind of like gameplay when it comes to this kind visual novels. Like you can add the you can change you can influence the stats. Did any of you know about? Do any of you know about the game Tokimeki? Tokimeki. What is like the full title of it? Tokimeki. Tokimeki Memorial. Tokimeki Memorial. And does any of you know about the game Tokimeki Memorial? I actually yeah. I actually played the game Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side. There are 3 games of it, I think. I played them all. I played all of the Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side games. And one of the aspect that I really like about Tokimeki Memorial is that you need to like to have the stats, and there are objects dating sim. Yeah, the new game, right? Are you talking about the date everything? Tokimeki? Yeah, the game is called Tokimeki Memorial, and it's originally like a very old dating sim on like DS or something like that, from PlayStation 1. Dating sim specialist. I told you. I've played so many visual novels. Actually, not a lot, but I've played some visual novels in my life, and also dating sims. I just really like the stories, okay? I just really like the stories. Definitely not because I'm lonely or something like that, okay? Definitely not because I'm lonely. I never really interacted with real people or like something like that, okay? I just really like the stories. So yeah, I actually really like visual novels. One of my most shameful, like kind of like borderline very like embarrassing history when it comes to visual novels is actually I had an addiction to this mobile game. I won't give names, but there's this mobile games, and this mobile game is about like visual novel kind of story, kind of like type, but the option in the game is paywall. Like for example, like that the correct answer would be this, but this option is paywall. But you are already too invested on the game that you will buy diamonds or like some in-game currency just for you to get the good ending. So the good ending is usually paywall, or like the sassy route is usually paywall. And that game is actually end up being so expensive if you actually got into it and want to get the maximum experience out of it. So I feel like these kind of games, like the one that we've seen before, that we just one time pay for it, and then we can play the game to the fullest, like enjoy every option, every route to the end. It's really amazing. So that's why I really want to showcase the games and like, you know. Yeah, Tokimeki Memorial was released on a lot of platforms: PC, PlayStation, Sega, Game Boy Color, mobile devices, for PlayStation Portable, and Nintendo Switch. I think I played Tokimeki Girls Side in Nintendo DS. I think it was the DS version. Mhm. I played the DS version. Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side. And it's actually okay. We are getting the real deal here. Yeah, I really hate the paywall dialogue option. Welcome back, by the way, Guru. Um, wait, where's my OBS? Um, where is it? Where was it? Where was I? Wait. Let me remember. Oh, you know. Okay, you know what? In Love and Deep Space, you can actually touch the guy. Like you can like tickles them, and like touch them. Tokimeki on DS already has that kind of gameplay. Like it's long time ago. It's not sassy, I think. Yeah, they should have cat love walls instead. It's not like in a sassy way. Well, it's just like, like you went on a date and then you can do a little bit of skinship. It's called skinship. Yeah, it's in Tokimeki. In Tokimeki, it's one of the game that I played many hours for in. Like, I mean, I was young. Okay, I'm still, like, maybe I was bored, maybe I was lonely. I don't know. So yeah, this kind of like stats options, it really reminds me of Tokimeki. Okay, so that was Your Crown Is Mine. It has like political, and it's I really like this kind of option. I always want to try like visual novels with that kind of option, because there's this one very famous Flash game visual novel. It's called The Wizard's Heart, I think. Wait, it's iconic, legendary, and it's like that. It's like that. It's like the simpler version of Tokimeki. Like, it has like stats and everything. It was really fun. Oh my god! I think the title is Wizard's Heart. No, 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 no. It wasn't Wizard's Heart. Wizard's Heart is different game. What is the game name? It's the visual novel. I think it's a Flash game actually. It was really fun. So the story is that we are like students in a magic school, and we need to raise our stats in the game. I forgot what's the name of it. Flash game. Hi, Rain. Hi, hi. How are you? How are you? Never played Tokimeki, but there are so many YouTube animated romance story referencing Tokimeki. Really? Yeah, Tokimeki. I mean, Tokimeki is so iconic. Plus game, visual novel. It's definitely not true. 2 a.m. It's so late for you. I didn't realize it's really late for me too. I forgot what the title is. Yeah, but it's really famous. A wizard, kind of like a magic school theme visual novel. It's 6 p.m. for you. It's so early for you. It's so early. I mean, like, it's kind of like a wheel. Like in the US, I think it's like morning, and then in some places it's like 6 p.m. apparently, and in some other places it's like early but in a different meaning. Like rain here, like 2 a.m. So yeah. Okay, so this one of the lilies is the one that you asked for, Guru. In this game we can actually walk around, because this game is has similar gameplay with that game. That game that is really famous actually. It's like the VTuber game. Like a lot of VTuber plays the game. I forgot what. No Space Unbounds? I think. Is it the title? Let me check. Of the Lilies. What's the game developer? How the game developer? Until then, and a Space for the Unbound. Yeah, the gameplay is similar to those games, and the story is inspired by Yona of the Dawn. I love Akatsuki no Yona. I love Akatsuki no Yona so much. You don't even know, it's such a great story for me. And this game is inspired by Akatsuki no Yona, Yona of the Dawn. I feel like this might be like our character, and the guys are like, and the other characters are like probably like the guardians, or like our team, And this is actually set, like, in the setting is based on a fictional colonial Southeast Asia setting. So it's it's a fantasy world colonialism inspired by Southeast Asia setting. And you can actually move around. It has like pixel graphics and everything, but it's a visual novel, so it's really interesting. And you know, we are nearing the end of our showcase. Let's check the Yona of the Dawn. This is a fishing mini game. Is this? I think so. I think so. It might be it. Let's see. Of the Lilies. Oh, look at this. Someone is streaming it right now. Actually, to be honest, I don't know how the streaming works here. I think this is like actually streaming on Steam, right? Fishing salt. You like fishing, Jay? Is this a fishing mini game? We've got it planned for our title too. A staple of cozy gaming, so to say. Yeah, I played Palia the other day, and the fishing in that game is really, there's something about fishing games and mini games. Do you play the, what is that called? The fishing game, the famous fishing game that you can collab and everything? What is it called again? What is it called? Web fishing, yeah. Hi, Alfie. Did you saw Object of Love on the list? No, actually. Is this like a visual novel too? I didn't get like contacted about that game, but it might be. It might be on the festival because there are actually like hundreds of games here. I think 200 games at least. So yeah, this is the Of the Lilies by Star Trek Studio. It is like Hall of the Wild Angler. The Palia mini fishing system is actually really interesting. Like, it was really difficult at first, but once you get like the hang of it, it gets really it hook you. It gets you hooked. Someone, like, I think Rain, right, said that like they played Palia only for the fishing and what's the other one? Fishing and something. And even like when they're busy with school, like they just play Palia for the fishing part of the game. I usually don't play VNs, but I have to know that I'll be checking out so far. Oh, that's really cool. I really like playing story-rich games, actually. Not just limited to VNs, but yeah, I just really like story-rich games because I feel like it's like we can really talk about it. The game is usually really cozy that we can just stop playing anytime and yap. Because I'm a yapper. Surprising, I know. Yeah, I'm actually a huge yapper. I'm a certified yapper. I yap a lot. I like to talk. Yap. I like to chat. Chat. So when I play games, I like when games that are where I can still chat with you guys. I don't like games that I will have to be focused and can't really read or reply to chat. So when you play story-rich games, usually like, you know, games where you can just stop whenever and discuss the story, because like you might realize it from this stream, like I will be like, I'm checking out this game, and then I remember Tokimeki, and I will be like going on a long tangent about talking about Tokimeki, and also like if something reminds me of like something else, like movies and things like that, like I will yap about those movies too. It's kind of like the experience when it comes to my stream. I know that some people prefers to just focus on this game, on the story, and not much like unrelated yapping. But when it's comes to my stream, we yap a lot about different kind of stuff. So yeah, I like yapping and chatting with you guys. Definitely racing games. As well, racing. Actually, racing games. I don't play a lot of racing games. I did play Crash, okay. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, I'm here for the yap. Yeah. Thank you. Today, actually, I felt that way again. I was looking for a stream to help me log in when I was working. I was like, I try to look for streams on Twitch and YouTube, and I end up just watching my VOD. I feel like watching VOD is also good because I mean, you get Crash Team Racing, yeah. Because you don't get like tempted to chat. You don't get tempted to join the chat when you watch VOD. So it's also kind of good in a way. And I was just watching my VOD while working. I was like, this VTuber is kind of interesting. Nano, hi. Hello. We're currently checking out visual novels. Everyone, if you haven't already, go check out Nano. Nano is really cool. I love Nano stream so much. Your last Monster Hunter stream, it was really fun, right? It was really fun. It was really cozy. Hi. Good morning. So yeah, we almost reached the end of the showcase actually. We're going on a date, you see. Ta-da! This is the festival venue. I got a sunflower bouquet. We're just going on a trip here. And we also have the food stall. We ate some snacks. So yeah. Nano, do you usually eat breakfast? If not, because this is a special day, I prepared a breakfast for you. There you go. A burger set for Nano. Hope you enjoy it. Only do sometimes. Sometimes I wake up very hungry. American breakfast, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, speaking of, do you remember that clip? The first clip of Nano that I posted on my YouTube channel. It's really cute. Yeah, the Nano noise. Num, yum, 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 yum. Thank you. Oh my god, Nano is so cute. I almost want to watch that clip now. I really want to watch that clip now. Should I go to my YouTube channel? It's still there. Like the clips that I used to make, they're still on my YouTube channel, just unlisted. I can never like delete it or something like that. It's a part of my history. So yeah, for those of you who didn't know, I used to be a VTuber clipper. So before I become a VTuber myself, I'm also a VTuber fan, right? And I used to do clip VTubers, and Nano was one of like the VTubers that I clipped before. And Nano is really, really cute, you guys. You should check out Nano. And Nano's stream is really cozy, really funny. Like, I really love the banter between Nano and the chat. Always so cute. Yeah. And Nano streams really long and in a really convenient time too. So if you are like in like American time zone, Nano streams like early night until really late night. On my time zone, Nano streams like from the morning until the afternoon, so it's really convenient. Like if you're looking for a stream to listen to in the evening or like in the afternoon. And also if you like Fortnite, oh, and Monster Hunter, actually you can play with Nano. Yeah, Nano is really cool. Nano is really good at in Fortnite, actually. So yeah, go check out Nano. Yeah, hope you enjoy your breakfast, Nano. This is the breakfast that I go for Nano. American breakfast. I really shouldn't get back into Monster Hunter. I've never played Monster Hunter before. Do you recommend? Is it grindy? Thank you. No. Is it too grindy? Can you recommend it for me? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. I recommend it to anybody. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go next. Are you ready? Look at this. I just know some of you. Neuron activation. It's a lot of fun and new Final Fantasy content. Really? Another behemoth? What behemoth? Wait. Neuron activation for sure. Well, it is neuron activation for me. This is Welcome Share House. So the synopsis is really simple. Like living in a share house with 3 cute girls. Self-explanatory. Just look at this. Like ponytail that fit. Oh my god. I wonder if like I forgot if the game has like videos or something like that. Share. What's it called again? Welcome Share House. Welcome Share House. Oh. Hi, Fataru! Say hi! Good to see you here. This is a Korean game, by the way. Look at the artwork. I hope the OBS won't crash again. Yeah, I just know that this is neuron activation for some of you. It is for me. Especially the girl with the ponytail and the office lady suit. You know, I like this kind of shirt, right? Skirt, right? Yeah, that's welcome Share House. Very pretty art. I know, right? So cute. This is from Studio Elysian. Did you say OL? Yeah, I know, right? Look at this. I mean, look at this. This game is the demo is public, actually. So if you want to try it out, the demo is public. Right, with an office or tight skirts. Well, I mean, my casual outfit, it has that kind of skirt. I do like those kind of skirts. And I do wear office lady outfit. to work. I wear blazers and everything. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Yeah, bye. I think we need to move on. Which is another game from Studio Elysian. This is also crazy. The premise of this game. Look at this. All by obligate, celebrate by choice. Yeah. Celebrate. Look at this. So beautiful. Like the art style, crazy beautiful. Look at this. This. Definitely not biased because of the short-haired girls. And this is actually set in a science fiction this is actually set in a science fiction fantasy setting. I mean, like, setting. So it's about coming of age story. It's like about like university student, I think. Neon Monkey, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Congratulations for joining the under 1K club. Hello. So yeah, I've all, as I said, I'm craving. The girl reminds me of Ado. Wait, you're right. Mine definitely activated. Yeah, this is really like this story. Okay. Let's just go to the page. This game is the full game is released. So in between all times. I brought the water bottle. Okay, I'll drink it, I guess. I'm standing on the way.
모처럼의 공백인데 이렇게 허무하게 보내는 건 아깝잖아. 이야기? 시작하는 게 어렵지. 한번 시작한 뒤로는 그저 달릴 뿐이야.
I need to force my mouth close.
네 답답함, 두려움, 그리고 우울함 모두 글로 털어내버려.
This is like the CG teaser of the game. Look. It's almost like reading a manhwa, don't you think? The art style is also really... It's like the kind of art style that you will see on for VTuber arts. Look at this. This is so beautiful. Like this art style. This art. Kinetic novel that's a bit disappointing. Looks really good. This is like the kind of art that you will see for VTubers actually. It's really like, look at this. And there's something about a design of faceless guy. I don't know. I just know that some people is into this. Like, do you know those like many stories about guys with like no face? Like, there's actually like this webtoon that I've seen like going around on social media about a guy with no face. Like, I think the title is like his face is like melted ice cream. Yeah. So this is like you know, the if you see out the window, I feel like this will be kind of like a wall-y kind of situation where we live in outer space or something like that. but it's also just a simple story about, like university student. And this is really interesting. Slenderman, yeah, the Slenderman aesthetics, you know. So yeah, this is in between all times. The full game is actually released. It doesn't have demo though. It doesn't have demo. So it's a commitment. But I feel like, whoa, this is really beautiful game. Mhm. I keep I keep pressing the image on my OBS. Wrong screen. And last but not least, look at this. The banner art looks really beautiful. Look at this. This looks like straight out of manhwa. Actually, let's look at the page. My wife is a spy. Okay, the demo is not public. Okay, so this one, there's nothing wrong to date yourself. So this one is, the story is really typical of a shoujo isekai manhwa. So like you're a modern girl, like got isekai to this fantasy setting in a novel, and you have to marry the cold Duke of the North. If you are familiar with like webtoons, like manhwas, you know that it's always the Duke of the North, the cold Duke of the North, the dark-haired Duke, and it's always like that. So this game is about that kind of plot. But what makes this very, very exciting is that, when you read those kind of webtoons, those kind of manhwas, you kind of just like read through it, but now you can actually play it. Like you can actually make the choices. You can be the main character herself, right? So it's really interesting. And the art style is really manhwa like. It's really accurate to manhwa aesthetic. So I was like, oh my god. This is like we are playing a manhwa. The cover image is seriously really pretty. I literally said that on the email. Like, so okay. So I tried to reply all the emails. Like I don't only like read it and showcase it, but I also try to reply to all the emails. And for this game, I literally the first thing that I said, I was like, that banner image is really beautiful. Like, look at this. This banner image is really beautiful. Like, oh my god. Hey. See? Yeah, so this is also interesting. Those are the games. Okay, so how many games that we actually saw on the festival today? Let's see. So the way that I did this, like the way that I did everything, that I organized everything, honestly, I was really overwhelmed. I was kind of like overwhelmed with the amount of games that got emailed to me. Hi Chom Chom. Hi Chom Chom Chom. Welcome. And so I organize everything on these Google Sheet documents, and I make it into chronological order. I make some like key points about the games, like what the games are about, like based on my impression, and also like, is it released or not? Is the demo available or not? Did the game developer send me any keys? And also like who the developer is, what's the game about, what's the genre about, and I'll also organize, did I reply to the email or not? So I replied to every email. And so yeah, I hope that this small stream of mine can at least like my intention that I really want to showcase, I really want to support like these amazing games that you can feel the passion and the creativity on all of these games, that I want to spread the world, spread the word. Like at least if you any of the game interests you, then I'm happy. And also like all this festival vibe and meeting like so many familiar face and new face, I'm really happy. And honestly, Guru, like, did you actually got recommended my stream by YouTube algorithm Kun? That's really amazing. That's actually like, oh, finally YouTube algorithm is on my side for recommending my stream to you actually. And thank you for holding the line for YouTube chat. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone here. Thank you for accompanying me to the festival, you guys. I really want to try some of the games today, but it's getting late for me, and I will stream again tomorrow and on Sunday. That's the plan. At least I want to stream, I want to play the games as many as possible with you guys. And based on today's showcase, I think like I have some ideas. It was on your front page. Oh my god. I seriously have no idea what could possibly like make that possible. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really excited. So, for context, I am currently I don't mean this in like, you know, okay. How should I go about this? Where I'm so confused where everything is. Okay, found it. Found the right window. Okay. Where's my OBS? Howdy, what's the event? Oh, Maton, you actually just missed it. Today, I am going, like, we are going to this festival. It's called the Fall in Love VN Festival. And we saw some showcases of games that got sent to me. Like GL. Yeah, some of them are GL. I wonder where. I wonder where the so many windows open. It was fun. It was really fun. I think I have like an idea of which game I want to really try. So yeah. Okay, I found the right tab. Okay, so actually currently we are very close to reaching 1,000 followers on Twitch. I mean, I know that, you know, it's I just feel like it's such a surreal experience for me. Like when I first started streaming, like someone with 1K followers, it feels like they're so far ahead of me. Like, I mean, like, of course I wish I will reach that milestone in the future, like someday, sometime after I started streaming, right? But it's almost there. And I feel like you guys here are part of like the under 1K club. So I want to make it something that people can be proud of, that you guys were here when I was still under 1K followers. So yeah. And I'm actually like, you have a chance to be one of the under 1K subscriber on YouTube too. So here's my YouTube channel if you haven't subscribed already. So yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun looking at the visual novels. I feel like I have an idea now. of what I want to stream for tomorrow and also for Sunday. And I hope we can hang out a whole lot tomorrow too. But before that, let's get back to the station. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are in this train station again. Where is it? Where's the thing? Oh, yes. It's the ambience. I like trains. Me too. Densha, densha. Let's hang out here. It's really it's really like I really like the ambience of like of train stations too in Japan. Waves, hi. Hi. Oh, speaking of Tokyo, you know, in the first episode of Nana, the train station where they get off on, it's Tokyo Station, and Tokyo Station is actually a station that you will thank you, Guru, thank you. My stream tomorrow will be on a very different time. It will be 3 p.m. JST, so it's probably early morning for you. So it's probably kind of like early morning for you. So hope you can tune in. It will be different, right? And it's on the weekend. So hopefully like it will be like some kind of like early morning activity, maybe. Yeah, it's just like the time that works for me. 10 p.m. JST every Friday and 3 p.m. JST on Saturdays, usually. And on some special occasions or like special circumstances, I might switch around the time and might stream on Sundays too. Every 2 a.m. Really? It's too early for you then. It's too early for you then. I don't know how time zone works. How come it's 2 a.m. for you? It's 2 a.m. for people in America too. How does it works exactly? Let's go back to my living room. Ta-da! Maybe you can join in a little bit late. Yeah, maybe. Like how time zone works exactly? You're EST? It's not 6 p.m. on EST, right? Did you mean 6 a.m.? You're mostly stream on my weekend, so I'll try to catch up. Thank you. I am weekend streamers. Someone actually mentioned like it's almost like watching my stream is almost like that cartoons that you watch only on the weekends. Yeah, because I stream on the weekend, so it's like you know, in the past, like when you tune in your TV for cartoons, it only shows on the weekends. Geometry. I mean, wow, amazing. What? What is? It'll be 8 a.m. I see. I'm so confused. It's not 8 a.m. EST. Previously on Passing Cat Love streams, you are watching Passing Cat Love channel. You are watching Passing Cat Love channel. And then I will make a P or maybe an R on the corner. Thank you guys for accompanying me for this festival. I I really enjoy making this kind of show, you know? Like where I will like take a walk with you guys and I will do things, eat some things together. I really enjoy this kind of experience. It's kind of like my stream special because that's what I did for my affiliate. I just type in 3 p.m. JST to Switzerland to find out the second time around. Oh, wait. Hmm. Right. If it's like 6 p.m. for you, then my stream tomorrow would be in the morning for you for sure. So do you guys have any games that like like especially leaves an impression for you? Like I just wonder. I mean, you know that I'm not the most democratic streamer, but I do care. I do care. Even though like in the end the decision will be based on my whim. Sorry for my creaky chair. But I'm so curious. It's now 7 p.m. and the stream tomorrow will be 8 a.m. Doom Wait, the game that was showcased today. Okay, I think I have some ideas that of games that I want to play, and it's only a matter of which one first. And let's see. Okay. Can't wait. I usually get up at 9 on the weekend, so I think I might be here around then. Okay. Thank you so much, Goru. Price idea. Yeah. So how are you guys this week? Since that we finished the game showcase, let's like tone down. Actually, I'm intrigued by the Michigan one. Oh, yeah. The Ghost of Alcantara. Yeah. I haven't tried that one yet. I only tried a little bit. So I know that my day. Yeah, how's your day? What did you do today? I love the showcase format. This was fun. I'm glad. I spent days making those because I don't have a lot of times like to prepare. So I spare bits and bits of time after work. So yeah, is it finished already? The showcase is over. Those are all the games that were sent to me through emails. Like the developers introduced the games to me and asked if like I still remind you we have a witch in our studio. Yes. Okay. I mean like you guys are part of my chat right now too. So your opinion is really I really consider it. Not because I'm scared of the witch or anything. I'm actually really excited to meet the witch. Princess World's End caught your attention. I see. Interesting. I will take notes of this. Slowly but surely you're organizing an E3 for Lowe's. Yeah. I mean like I have a game developer friend and I asked their opinion about this stream. Like do you think it will be good like for this kind of like events? And they said like yeah, it's I feel like I mean like I was worried like will my intention came true? Like would it be better to just play the games one by one after all, or something like that. But I feel like I really want to, people took the time of their day to email me their games, to introduce their games for me. I am still like, I'm still a small creator too, right? I mean, like, um so I want to give I want to show my good intention to, oh, okay, I will try to introduce the game, I mean, like, to my community. I feel like um all these games are amazing. I can see the work and the passion and the creativity that went to the games, and I feel like it might resonate to people in my community, right? I'm not sure which one will be the best one. So let's just try to showcase them all, and let's see how it goes. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Yeah. So I'm glad. Thank you, Chom Chom. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It means a lot. I did spend quite many hours organizing the emails, the like learning about the games, making the slideshow, thinking about the concepts. Princess, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Our our slots for being the under 1K club on Twitch is running out soon. Can you guys believe it? Do you think I will reach 1K this month or not? What do you think? And I'm actually thinking of I already have an idea of what I want to do for the 1K celebrations. It's not that it's not only about numbers, but sometimes it's like the milestones this month. Do you believe it? Do you think I will reach 1K this month? I think the festival setting this stream had very cool and unique, and the food stand was great too. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hehe, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I feel like my hard work pays off. Mhm, mhm. Thank you everyone for accompanying me. It's really such a mood booster for me. It's really encouraging to see people like stay around, hanging out, wake me up when September ends. No, wake up now. How are you sleeping when I'm streaming? I believe in me. You believe in me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry for OBS crash earlier. It's really outside of my control. But thankfully, YouTube stream did not get disconnected, I think. Thanks for the stream. It was a lovely tour. Thank you. Thank you. I before I started streaming, I used to cosplay, right? I used to go to a lot of anime convention, and I wanted to recreate the vibe of anime convention, or even like game convention, like Tokyo Game Show. Like maybe in the future, like my vision here, my vision, like I didn't really communicate the details of the stream to any of the game developer, but maybe in the future, if I had the chance to do this kind of stream again, and I have the chance, I have the capacity to actually explain my idea to the game developers, maybe we can even recreate the experience better. We can recreate the experience even better, because okay, so if you go to game convention like Tokyo Game Show, for example, you can actually get merch, like freebies merch. Like, for example, like my friend went to Tokyo Game Show, right? And they brought home like this goodie bag full of like freebies, like headpiece, like some kind head accessories shaped like paimon, or like posters, or like stickers, And I feel like maybe in the future, if I have the chance to do this kind of stream again, collabing with game developers or maybe even organizers like this one, like the Fall in Love VN Festival, maybe I can even like give away some goodies from the developers, right? Like maybe Steam keys for you guys, or maybe even like other kinds of like merchandising, digital merchandising. So that's what my vision is, like something that I want to do in the future if I ever got the chance to. That's my idea. Yeah. So I also wish that I can recreate the experience better, like the feeling of like actually walking to the venue, and maybe make it even more, if it will look like more polished in the future. So yeah. So yeah. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad. Yeah. I really it's kind of like gotta love the food shape accessories. Yeah. Did you play Genshin too, Guru? You know that Paimon is not emergency food, right? I don't think Paimon would be like a yummy food. Paimon doesn't look too, really delicious for me. Like, I don't know. It's like biting to a plushie, I think. It's not really appetizing. Like, why is Paimon emergency food anyway? Where's the joke came from? It's like, I can't remember like which part of the story when Paimon suddenly becomes emergency food. Paimon is hunting your email. Why though? Wait, Gori, you have Geo emote. The first encounter, like because we fish Paimon? I played up until I had to set up fireworks for an eternity. So I assume that you also played Genshin for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? I wonder how far you can get in 2 weeks for Genshin. So yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad if it was fun for you. It was fun for you. I was like, okay, so the thing is that I applied for this. This is kind of like the behind the scene, yeah. Just imagine that the movie end and this is like the behind the scene. I applied, I think last month, right? And the first email that I got, it was from September 1st. And I actually didn't get this idea until only like 1 week left. I started working on it on no. Actually, I got the idea, I think on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday or something like that. So I feel like as I was organizing the email. So okay. So I remember now. At first I felt like, oh my god, I got so many emails. I don't think I can like went through all of these games one by one, right? But as I organized the emails, I feel like, oh, this can be manageable, and I feel like maybe I should just showcase them all. Like the Southeast Asian game showcase, you know, like where I just like showcase the games, like, and see what they have there, especially the games that sent to me, introduced to me. So yeah, that's when and then I think of like, how should I showcase it in a way that is me. I don't want to just make like a presentation, like a PowerPoint presentation. It's not like I'm in a meeting, you know. It's not like this is like the yearly shareholder meeting. It's not something like that. I want to make it fun. I want to make it creative. I want to make it like, you know, something different. So that's when I had this idea. It's a festival. So yeah, let's make it a festival. Like imagine this is a Tokyo game show and we are looking at the booth, and you know when you go to those kind of game show, those kind of events, you will not be able to look at every booth. So imagine that these emails that I have is kind of like a map, and I follow this map through to showcase the games that is actually introduced to me that I mark on my map, right? On the festival map. So yeah, that's kind of like the idea that I had. Do you want any what do you want to know something kind of like immersion break? This is like real BTS, like real behind the scenes stuff. What do you mean you can't look at every booth? I guess you can. If you spend like a whole day, like whole days of the festival. I propose to have golden loaf price for the games. Having developers of games you're passionate about reaching out to you must be crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? It was such a, it was overwhelming at some point, and I was like, how do I organize this? I like to explore and very methodological. I will not survive in a booth. I don't have any booth like opening a booth experience, but I don't know. I used to go to anime convention a lot. Everyone's staring at their crowd. So it's kind of like how I felt when I become a judge for a cosplay competition. It was such a pressure. It was such a pressure. I never imagined myself would sit on the judge table and like give scores. It was a long time ago, by the way. Are you not good with crowds, Gori? Like you're giving the impression of someone who will not have problems with crowds. I actually have like 2 wrong impressions tonight. Maybe I'm not that much of an empath after all. Maybe I'm I'm still trying. I'm sure we'll do fine. I'm sure we'll do fine. We'll do just fine. You're like doing so well in chat. Back then, little Gory is worse. Really, I was a really shy kid too when I was young. I'm more of the type that is very shy and quiet and just keep to myself, compared to the type that is rowdy and will run around in a public space. So yeah, my parents doesn't have a really difficult time with me. I'm not like, when I go to public space, I don't like I've made merchant stalls for Renaissance fairs. Ooh, that sounds really exciting actually. That sounds really exciting. It really suits you too. He can't even hold a mic. I'm currently talking to a mic right now. Live. Public speech are needed for real. Yeah. I was like, I don't know. I was really shy. As a kid, and then, I think it kind of changed when I was in middle school. So I have this one teacher. Okay, I was a really shy kid. Okay, I'm really socially awkward, and then there's this one teacher in my middle school time, and he was like, I was shy. So, because I was shy, I didn't initiate like communication and things like that. Like, I avoid like having to, to start something like a conversation and something like that. And he said, from people's perspective, you just look rude. Like inside me, like inside my head, I'm not like engaging in like conversation and things like that. I don't initiate like social interaction. It was because I was shy. I was really shy. I want to keep to myself. I feel awkward. I feel shy. But he said that from outsider's perspective, from my perspective, you just look like you are very rude. And I was like, hmm, you woke up. Sorry. Did I wake up? Did I wake you up? Do you want to go back to bed? It might be difficult. I was definitely very rude as a kid. Yeah, I don't, and I didn't want to be rude. So I tried to change. I initiate conversation more. I try to keep a conversation going. I try to smile more and things like that, you know. So yeah, and until like in high school or middle school, I forgot, when I first joined this spelling bee competition. And I think the highest turning point that makes me feel like Tafa. I just young people before they can notice I'm true. Then public speech club release after I graduated from high school. Oh no, it always happens. It always happens. Like my classroom didn't have like air conditioner and suddenly it has air conditioner after I graduated. Yeah. Always the story. Always that kind of story. Hi, how have you been? So actually the the special events part is over, and now it's just the usual yapping loaf. Yeah, we showcase a lot of like different visual novels, and we will play some tomorrow. Mhm, mhm. Do you happen to be a game developer, Tafa? I'm just wondering, like, if you, I mean, like, you like to watch game streams, I guess, if you have been around for a long time. I do not happen to be a game dev. I see, I see. So you just like watching game streams then. Twitch used to be like very game streams heavy, right? I used to play speaking of Twitch, this is like a very weird random topic actually. Um Back then, like game streams like this one. Isn't my streams more like 8 more followers to 1K? Yeah, we're so close. We're so close. I'm actually kind of like nervous about it. I'm very nervous about it. So, um a few years ago, there was a time where I really liked to play Battlegrounds. Do you know Battlegrounds? Battlegrounds is not actually a standalone game. It's actually a part of Hearthstone. So Battlegrounds is a game mode in Hearthstone. So the the usual Hearthstone game I don't really like, but I used to play Battlegrounds a lot. And there's this one Battleground streamer. I've played that. Good times. Yeah. I feel so old today when I'm not. When I'm not. Seriously, you guys, I'm not old. I'm not old at all. I'm really young. It's just that I feel like, I don't know. Hearthstone player, only Battlegrounds. And there's this one, yeah, it's so much more fun than regular Hearthstone. I know, right? I know, right? Seriously, I used to play the regular Hearthstone even much longer ago. It's okay to be old. I'm not old. That's the thing. That's the thing. I know, I know. I know I sound so old, but I'm not. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like I know what I sound like. I know I sound old, but I'm not old. 22 years old boomer. Yeah, exactly. I'm surely 22 years old. Not saying I'm judging you, but I'm judging you. Hey, not you too. Back in my days, 5. Yeah, I keep talking like that. That makes me sounds old. But I'm not old, okay? I'm not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. I'm not even like, don't worry, my bones is crackling already. That's just you. Don't project. Don't project to me. Yes, Gandalf, I know I was that. What? This feels like, those kind of like gathering of like high school reunion. This almost feels like high school reunion. Um yeah. So there's this one genetic no. Hey. That's hyperbolic, don't you think? I'm really not old, you guys. I know what I sound like. But seriously, I'm really young. I'm really young, and I'm as young as a freshly baked loaf. And so there's this one battleground streamer that I used to really like to watch. I watch their stream a lot, like almost every day, because the time zone is suitable. But they stopped streaming. They stopped streaming a while ago. And why I suddenly mentioned this is that because they stopped streaming, but like some of their stream highlight is still there, right? I'm not sure if they have a YouTube channel, like if they upload their VOD to YouTube, but it would be a shame to think about like how the highlights would get deleted because of the Twitch new regulation, right? About the limited space. So yeah, it's really sad if I remember it. Like I have like my game developer friend also really likes to watch like game streams, right? That's why I have the impression that Jeff's broke. Please understand. Okay. Are you talking on behalf of your friend Jeff? My head canon is that Tafa has something to do with Twitch, like related to Twitch somehow. The T on Tafa's name is for Twitch. Yeah, imagine the lost footage because the streamer quit. But sometimes I kind of like want to watch the battleground streams again, and I feel like it might be gone by now. The T in Twitch stands for Tafa. Okay, I like that better actually. So okay, Twitch, like when it got founded, like the T is for Tafa. Yeah, Tafa was there. Was there when Twitch was born. Yeah, Tafa changed Twitch diapers. Yeah. You burden. Do you remember the reference? Okay, for context, look at Tafa's account age. Like a lot of you like Excelus. Okay, let's see. Excelus account is also ancient account. What the heck? So many ancient people in my chat. And Roy was here for the Big Bang. No! Look, Leon's account is from 2022. And Excellence is from 2013. And Tafa is like 2010. Older than Twitch. Older than Twitch itself. Wait, actually your accounts are kind of old. Like Gory's account is kind of old too. Damn. You guys are projecting. I had the beta version. Are you sure not the alpha version? Speaking of beta version, do you know I found out about I already knew about VTuber since a while ago, right? I mean like I didn't know that English VTuber exists. You mean you don't rotate accounts every few years? I don't know. I never had any Twitch account before. This is my first Twitch account. So that's why it's kind of old, because I only made my Twitch account because of that one Genshin event. So before this account, I never have any Twitch account. But let's see. I don't usually like I don't what is it called? I don't intentionally make new accounts for after every few years, but I do sometimes change the email. Like especially for things like VTubing, a lot of like I delete and recreate accounts to hide my embarrassing past. Oh yeah, actually I don't have like all my old accounts. I don't have any of my old accounts, like my old emails. I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of those accounts. I can't even remember which emails I use for my MMORPG. Like I don't have those emails anymore. My Discord account is like, if you check, it was made in 2016, I think. But now that I try to remember, my Discord account might not be my first Discord account. I might have a different account back then using my old lost game email. Don't get me started on how old my email is. You only make new ones when you get banned frequently. Yeah. I lost access to my first account, so I make a new one. Really? Yeah. The email I use is 25 years old. Damn. Damn, 25 years old. That's crazy. That's older than Gen Z. Wait. The Gen Zs are older than 25 years old now. Can you believe it? Like people born in 2000 is actually 25 years old now. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like currently I'm like, do you know that feeling when you just played with your friends and like you that can't be, it was only a few years ago. I made it for EverQuest. Like do you know that feeling when you just hang out with your friends and like for example you go for movies or like cafes. What do you mean I'm born in 2000? Really? Damn, stop making me feel old. What the heck? Stop it. Stop flaunting your youth. Stop flaunting your youth. I'm seriously young though. Seriously. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. You're born in 2002? I see. Interesting. Yeah. We're not too far apart in age, surely. Like, so are you in like high school? If you were born in 2002, yeah, so are you like in high school? So are you like 18? Age is just a number. Yeah. But the problem with me is like, seriously, you guys, I'm not that old. But I know what I sound like, so it's whatever. It's funny. What is this 2018? But I don't, actually, when I got off from work, when I went home from work, when I'm going home from work, I usually see I sometimes will see the high school students just they also just got back from school, right? And high school graduation feels like yesterday for me. It doesn't feel like it was a long time ago. It's a surreal experience. Like, it feels like, what do you mean? What you sounded like? Your voice sounded cute. I got the feeling the you're about the age of my email. Maybe. Maybe. It's like, okay. I was about to say that when you like after you go back from a hangout, like from an outing with your friends, sometimes you still like, hey, I still don't feel like going home yet, so let's hang out in your house. So it's kind of like feels like that. So we just got back from the festival and we still don't want to go home yet, so we just hang out, like a low energy from all the trip, and everything, but we just still want to hang out for a while longer, for a little bit longer. Graduation feels ages ago for me. Really, it feels like yesterday for me. I feel like I feel like, I don't know, like university, it was crazy for me. Like, I literally had no life when I was doing my undergraduate. My master's degree, like my master's study, it felt like a dream though. It felt like it went by on like a blur for me. Like a blur. Like I still can't. I feel like it might be because it was very traumatic for me that I kind of like just deleted it from my memory. But it felt like a blur for me. I can't believe that happened. I don't even remember university, but maybe that's because I never went to university. I see. Fair. Narai is only a few minutes old, yeah. She keeps getting reborn every hours. Technically, that's what happened to your cell, right? You keep like making new cells and like a lot of your cells die every seconds. Isn't that how it works? Oh, maybe I guess you're a bit older than your email. More like your email times 2.5. Oh my god, Tafa. You are definitely projecting here. It is, but I'm not ready for that existential crisis yet. But I'm kind of surprised. I thought you are much younger too, Leon. I don't know. How's that pension? Is it enough to live a stable life? I don't know. I thought you're like, like about the same age as Ronnie. Ronnie used to be the youngest here. I don't know if anyone is younger than you, Ronnie. And I was like, I thought Jay is the same age as you. like I don't know. You guys feel young to me. Why you guys are treating me like I'm old? Like sometimes I'm surprised. Like, oh, you are actually older than what I thought. But then it's the opposite in my case. Why you guys like this? I I thought that you guys are as young, and you treat me like I'm ancient. What do you mean? I'm 36? Really? Really? I thought you're like at at most. At most. I thought you were like 32. At most. Which age comes wisdom? Really? 22 will be 23 in December. So young? Really? No way. No way. I'm a spry young man at 32. Really? Wait. Oh my god. Did I accidentally go to some like some other people high school reunion? Really interesting. Mhm, mhm. Well, you know, after you graduated university, like after you reach 21 years old, I feel like time just flew by so fast. Like it's crazy. It like you can't really feel it. Like suddenly it's like 10 years has passed or something like that. Mm-hmm. It's like it's crazy. Like, what do you mean 2000 and like 15 is 10 years ago? That's crazy. What the heck? No way. No way. No way. Younger people are too busy doom scrolling to be on Twitch. Really? I'm here. I'm a youngster on Twitch. But I don't like doom scrolling though. Doom scrolling really makes me feel bad. I have a timer on my social media app. I have except for Twitch, of course. Like I have a timer set on my Instagram app, Instagram app. I have a timer set on my YouTube app. I used to doom scroll YouTube Shorts, and that's really makes me feel bad. So I add a timer for YouTube. I add a timer for Instagram. I can't add a timer for Twitch because the streamers that I like to watch will stream for like 6 hours. So yeah. Well, you know what? I actually don't know how long I have streamed because my stream got disconnected. Whatever. Alright guys, we're about to hit the timer on Twitch so I could end stream. I mean, I met someone that's like 56 earlier this afternoon on Twitch chat. Really? 56? Wow. Wow. My classmates. No, you guys. Seriously. I still like doing school about 20 things before I said screw your children. Yeah, the same age with my youngest nephew. 56 is like the same age with my youngest nephew that I changed diaper for. I don't know. I just feel like it's funny that people like I don't know, kind of like guessing my age. But one thing for sure, because I just don't want to lie, you know? I don't want to lie. I don't want to mislead people. I'm actually young. I hate YouTube short. They always look so tempting between the videos I actually want to watch, and then I'm sitting there 1 hour later. Yeah, I know, right? It was the first time I doom scroll YouTube short for 1 hour. It felt really, really bad. It felt really, really bad. That's why I just put a timer on YouTube. Hi Flame, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, I was here when the dino got new. No! Short form content is like eating Pringles. Seriously. Seriously, yeah. Seriously, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you still stream? Tw- uh it's 12 a.m. I'm reading too much light novel instead of doom scrolling. Same. I'm the same. I feel like that's better. I feel like that's better. You know, when I was reading, when I was really into the light novel, omniscient reader's point of view, I read that in one sitting. That I actually finished it in like 3 days. I think it was literally like I felt like a need, like NEET, because I would be like the first thing that I do in the morning, I will read the light novel, and then I will read the light novel for like holy holy okay. I guess that's my cue to leave. You guys are kicking me out. I guess it's late for you guys. Like okay, I guess I'll leave. Like okay, time for you to leave. We are getting sick of you. I've done that with games before. You end up feeling like a huss after a few days of that. Yeah, it's not a good feeling. But what are you guys planning for your retirement? Actually, I talked about this with my friend before, that when I retire, I feel like I want to get back into Story of Seasons. Like I want to play Harvest Moon games again. And it's really interesting that it comes much faster than I anticipated. Like I was so busy. Okay. Here's the thing. I There's a time in my life where I really want to play Harvest Moon again. Harvest Moon again, okay? But at the time, I was so busy with everything going on in my life that I felt like I talked to my friend and I was like, I feel like the time when we finally have the time to play games again would be when we retire. I was so busy at the time. Like I literally had no life. So I can't play any game at all. I feel like I really want to just sit down and play Harvest Moon, like cozy games. It's really interesting, like how it's happening now when I'm still young and so far away from retirement. I just started part-time working January this year. What do you mean retirement? I'm gonna get into politics and try to make everything worse for young people. I live in the US. There is no such thing as retirement. I can imagine being grandpa getting struck because of playing Souls game. Actually, I was talking about this earlier too. Like, a streamer that I like to watch, Rage quit Hollow Knight, and it wasn't their proud moment. Okay, don't tell them that I mentioned this. And when I think about it, like if you ask me to play Hollow Knight now, I don't want to. I don't want to play any platformer games or those kind of games, like difficult games. I don't want to. But if I think back, if I remember like the old games are actually much more difficult and more punishing. Like it's like much more less forgiving. Like the platformer games. Like so it's like you if you fail you go back from the start. Not like repeat the level, just repeat the game from the start. Something that crazy. But I never really have any problem with those kind of games. Like I just play it, I knocked down my water bottle. But yeah, but then again, back then there's not much to do. Like there's not much game option, so we just played what we have, and those are the crazy games that was available at the time. I feel like I will become semi-homeless after retirement. No, no. By the way, little catfit, do you happen to be a designer? Like, do you work in creative field, like design or like any kind of creative field? Let's see that my prediction is wrong again. For how many times already this evening? I will collect the souls of your young whippersnappers and dinosaurs. I feel like, you know, actually I'm the type of person who blames the older generation. I feel like the fact that we are suffering right now is because the older generation, so I can relate with the sentiment of getting into politics to try to make everything worse for the young people. Oh no. I knew it. I knew I'm wrong. Shit. I just started Hollow Knight the other day. Really? How is it? How do you like it? Me and my best friend always say that we'll be the same retirement home playing split screen games. Yeah. Like the old Left 4 Dead. Like I think like back then the idea of collab is like only Left 4 Dead. Like that's the only game, like the go-to game. Like if you want to play a collab game with your friends, it's like always Left 4 Dead. And then after a few years it becomes Just Dance. or like the Mario games. It's either like Left 4 Dead, Just Dance, or like the Mario games, the racing games on Switch. But Switch is like the later on. It's like for me, it's like Left 4 Dead, and then Just Dance, and then the Switch games. But then before that, oh wait. I just remember that PlayStation is multiplayer. PlayStation games, like PlayStation 2 games, a lot of them are multiplayers. Oh wait. I just remember this iconic legendary game. I'm sure you guys know because you guys are old. What is that game on PlayStation 1? PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1. That game. Wait. I forgot the title. But I used to play this with my friends. It's a really difficult game. It's like a party game. Like it's the old times Jackbox. It's kind of like a collection of games, like a compilation of games, different games in one game. And it's like all co-op games. And it's really fun. It's really crazy. It's really chaotic. I forgot what's the name of it. Not Mario Party. I think it's available on PlayStation 1 and 2. I forgot what's the name. It's a really chaotic. It's a Japanese game. I forgot what's the title. Wait. Oh, what's the title? Oh my god. It's really iconic game. What is it called? Oh my god. No, I can't sleep before I found out. I think, oh my god, I might need to message my friend, but they would already be sleeping. Oh shit. Why I'm doing this to myself? I like it so far, but I'm stuck and frustrated. Yeah. Busy Bashi. Yes. Bishibashi. Bishibashi. Yes. Bishibashi. Yeah, you're right. It's Bishibashi. That's really iconic game for co-op on PlayStation. The one with controls with different colored buttons. It's Bishibashi. Bishibashi. Yeah, Bishibashi Special. Yeah, on PlayStation 1 and 2. The button mash games. Yeah. Oh, I know it's called Controller Destroyer. It is. Bishibashi, yeah. It might be like only a little bit ahead of. I mean, like, it's only a little bit older for you. My Bluetooth needs charging. Oh, are you still working? Are you still on the way home, Excelus? I saw my friend playing it with emulator on his phone. Really? On the phone? Bishibashi. Yeah, I'm glad. Now I can sleep. Now I can send you off. I have I have no regrets. Now I can ascend. Ascend in peace. Like the kind of scenario that a soul can like pass on because like it still has like some kind of like unfinished business, and now I'm finished. I can peacefully end the stream. It's fun seeing him struggling. Oh no. Let's see who is currently online. Hehehe. Don't miss me too much. Don't miss me too much. You can watch my stream again tomorrow. Who's online right now? Have a good night. Thank you. Chotomate. I don't know. Do you want to watch someone playing? Oh, actually, I think we should go there. I think that's the only correct answer. Are we raiding already? Yeah, it's really late for me. And I will be back tomorrow. Okay, so you guys choose. This is a blind. Goru, you can choose too. I'll just go right and run. Okay, it's fair. But you choose. Minecraft, Alice Madness Return, or Hollow Knight Silk Song. Which one do you want? I will leave it to you guys. I'm feeling extra democratic today. Minecraft, Hollow Knight Silk Song, or Alice the Madness Return. Go to sleep now. It's 2 a.m. Okay, thank you. Anything is fine? Okay, let's go. Silk Song? Alice and Madness Return, I think. Okay, let's go to Astra. Let's go. Silk Song! Too late! Astra Lumi. Actually, Astra is playing a really cool games. I really like this game. Like, this game used to be very popular for cosplay. A lot of people cosplayed this version of Alice. So yeah, let's go to Astra. Astra is a friend of the show. Like, I really like Astra stream. Astra is really cool, really cute, really kind. So let's go say hi to Astra. Thanks for the stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for staying tuned until the end. So thank you. So hope to see you guys again on the next stream. And good night. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your night. Hope to see you guys again soon. Okay. Bye. Bye. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, Goru. Thank you, Gori. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Little Catbit. Thank you, Javier. Thank you, Excelus. Thank you, Flame. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. So, hope to see you guys again soon. Okay? Bye. Bye.